How are we doing today, folks? Got some more Monster Rancher action for you. Monster Rancher Battle League. It's never right the first time. I don't know why. It always needs to be adjusted slightly, even though it's the exact same settings as last time. I don't know. It happens. So, welcome. How are you guys doing? This will be our first bracket of the day. We do have a second one coming up after this. You guys can check the schedule if you want. I don't actually have the bracket made up yet, so I'll have to do that during the intermission. Yeah, how you guys been? It's been 4 days since the last one. Hope you guys have been doing well. I have been doing a lot of stupid work for this, so hopefully it pays off. But yeah, today we have 16 brand new monsters. Our first 8 are V for Victory, belonging to Jen Gab. Jean-Claude belongs to me. Rock Band 3 is Stardust Monster. Drunkenstein belongs to Comrade Bob. Cepheus is Bruckner's monster, I believe. The 1% belongs to Freya. Blonic is Bill Nihilist's Gaboo. And God's Plan belongs to Bakahuna. So, these are going to be our 8 monsters for the day today. We're starting to get, we don't have as much subbreed variety as we used to. We're getting to the point where everything is Tiger subbreed. Hey.
God's plan. God's plan.
Why was the inflection in the robot voice different on the second one than it was on the first one? It was God's plan. God's plan. Weird. But thank you, Bakahuna, Cepheus. Cepheus is not yours. Who is Cepheus then? I forget. Let me take a look real quick. No, it's Patch. It's Patch's monster. She knew the cadence of the song. Yes, that was it. That's just the power of the Lord. Yeah.
Nice catch, Blanco Nino.
I got it. But yeah. Hope you guys are doing well today. We are going to get right into it. We're starting a little bit late, but that's okay. I woke up late today. I was up till 1 o'clock working on stuff for the stream, and then I went to bed after that. Okay. Let's pull this up. Let's get our music ready. Why don't I sleep stream? Donation incentive. Make it happen. 100 sub points. Oh, big cheers. Thank you. Mayans. Appreciate it. I think conked out around 3 a.m. I went to bed at like 1 and then I couldn't sleep, so I just kind of chilled on my phone forever. But let me see issue here. That's on memory card 2. Okay. I'll just have to remember it's on memory card 2. That's me every night, baby. Anxiety's a thing. Dude, that's gonna suck. I'm not gonna get used to that. Memory card 2 shit. I might have to swap it out halfway through. Okay, so I'm gonna get betting ready. Let's take a look at their stats. First time seeing both these monsters. It's something. Okay, submission. Or sorry, the thing is open. The betting. There you go. That's the word. I haven't had coffee this morning. Yeah, it's some shit though. Oh. Very one-sided on the betting so far. Not super surprised by that. 450 speed in a meta where most monsters don't have a lot of skill is a good idea. But the thing is, we've seen this before, right? We saw this last season with, what's her name? Irem, the Mummew that Alkius built. Almost very, very similar stats. Really, really high speed, decent attacking stat as well, and exactly 49 life. And the thing is that it only takes one hit to lose, right? It might as well be one life most of the time. With Lord, all things are possible. Even losing is possible still. So V Fit for Victory's got a fun build. It's got V Slash and Kick combo, which are both cool. Thunder hits for a little bit of damage. God's Plan is a power-based monster. Another Thunder. Oh, it made him angry. Drops the kick. There's a Rush Slash, so that's going to be a KO. V for Victory. V for Vesuvius. Up 1-0. Game 2. Misses the V Slash at 38%. Not the most accurate move in the world. Pretty powerful though. Only a few breeds can get it. I think only Ruby Knight could get it in vanilla. And then it was changed for hard mode. A whole lot of nothing going on. Thunder hits. Big crit there. V for Victory just not attacking. He's got 70 guts. This is the issue with having moves only in slots 2 and 3. Your monster will walk through those slots very often and not attack. God's Plan wins game number 2. Smash Thwack hits. That's a lot of damage. Oh. I put today as the 10th, tomorrow as the 11th, and so on. Oh well, I made a mistake. 2-1 for V for Victory. Hey, Dark Wolf, thank you for the raid. Streaming very early. It's with the 11 a.m. ending time for your stream. What time zone are you in? So that's 2-1 for V for Victory. Oh my god, I gotta change my memory cards. I'm gonna make that mistake 900 more times. It's gonna add so much time to the actual stream. Let me get this set up and then I'll fix the prediction. There we go. There we go. We're all set up now. Midnight to 6 a.m. Holy shit. Night Owl. Okay, so V for Victory wins. We got my boy. My boy up next. We got Jean-Claude. The Mixed Attacker Gel. Versus Bill's Monster Blahnik. Son of Blahnik. Oh, it's Son of Blahnik. Okay, I gotta change that later, but yeah. Not bad. Did not realize it was Son of Blahnik. I'll have to change that in the standings and stuff. Okay, prediction is live. Both these monsters have fairly low life. Jean-Claude's an interesting build. I don't know how well he's going to do, but he's fun. You know, sometimes that's all you need. No, he, MC, he means the schedule. It has been posted. It's on, there's a, here, let me post it. I need a command for it eventually. Let me share. Come on, what is this? Jesus Christ, my internet is going so slow. Here. It's going to be a long-ass link, but there you go. Schedule. Okay, so yeah, I did mess this up. It's 11th, 12th, 14th, and then 18th, 19th, 21st. Yeah, okay, so I only messed up the first 2 days. Okay, so here we go. Fun builds. Artillery at 50, that's a one-hit kill guaranteed. Just needs to land, and it lands. 300 damage. He gets the grit, though. It's not over yet. Son of Blahnik still in this. Has the guts lead. Decides to go for the chop at 77. That lands. Decent damage there. No withering on it, though. So Jean-Claude's going to get back into it quickly. He's got enough to attack. Just needs to land anything. Stab misses. 62. This is going to be a huge grit comeback if he gets it, because he got the grit like frame 1. Stab lands. Game 1 goes to Jean-Claude. Artillery on the 50-50, misses this time. The move's not actually hugely risky. It only costs 35 guts. Decent damage on the slap there. Son of Blahnik still has the guts lead. Misses the stab. Gel Cube at 49. That one lands. Damage you're looking at 64. Not the most. Son of Blahnik has a huge guts lead. So this is going to be really hard for Jean-Claude to come back from. 108 damage. That's enough to KO. Son of Blahnik wins game number 2. Game 3. You should have taken this monster when I had a chance. What, the 9 monsters you made for the league weren't enough? Needed another one. Misses the artillery on the 50-50 again. Slap misses at 90. Slap misses at 87. Wow. Both monsters with similar guts. Diving press at 75. That one misses. Stab misses as well. We have not seen a hit yet. Holy shit. We have not seen a single attack land. Gel Cube. Again, misses. Son of Blahnik now with a 40 guts lead out of nowhere. Here comes the chop. That one lands. 146 big crit. Gets the hit where he needs it. Another Gel Cube that misses again. Well, you can't win if you're not landing attacks. Nothing you can do about it. Jean-Claude in trouble now. He needs to back off or power Gel Cube. Oh my god, misses again anyway. But it would not have killed regardless, I don't think. But I was incredibly unlucky. Choose outcome prediction. Son of Blahnik wins. 2-2-1 so far. Close games. Next up, we got Rock Band 3. And we got Freya's monster, the 1%. Okay, so Rock Band with a decent stat spread, 1%, a little bit of speed, a little bit less life. I don't know what attacks these guys have, so it's hard to say who has the advantage here, but I would be willing to put more money on Rock Band just based on the stat spread. Techs end up mattering a lot. I think 1% has roll assault, so he can do a lot of damage even with only 399 power. Especially considering his opponent has 0 speed. Okay, you got 5 seconds left. Get your bets in. Here we go. Giant wheel. Oh, giant wheel is going to be spooky. 50-50. That lands. Is that a one-hit kill? It is. Rock Band with the 4-second KO. Round 2. Here we go. Hey. Is it Savapine? Savapine? Thank you for following. Appreciate it. Belly attack 90. 90% chance on belly attack. Face attack is like, you know, I got my own attacks, you know. Tail swing, big crit for 50 damage. Belly attack again. Just flexing on him. Ooh, here's the rolling press at 76. How much damage are we looking at? 156 minus 35 guts. 1%. Gets power. Hits the tail swing. Hits another tail swing. Multiple consecutive tail swings. Knocking up at 85. Knocks him on his back. 1% wins game number 2. So every match so far been a 2-1. No blowouts. Game 3. Here we go. Rolling press, not enough to do one-hit KO, but can do significant damage and does a lot of withering. 150 damage, pretty solid. Both monsters around 40 guts. Rock Band can attack right now if it wants. Decides to just build up a little bit of guts, goes for face attack. Nothing wrong with that. And Giant Whip hits. Ooh. Also, it's got Giant Whip too. Makes sense. I didn't see the little arrows on it. Belly attack lands again. And again. Needs one more hit. Both monsters about one hit away from winning. Maybe not with Tail Swing on Rock Band's side, but otherwise. Rolling press at 75. That's going to do it. Do we see a grit, though? Squished him into the ground. No grit. 1% wins 2-1. And our last match of round 1 coming up in just a sec. Can't grit. That's true. Some special breeds do have grit, but I forgot it was Tram for a second. Didn't want the giant wheel. He got it once. He's landed 100% of the giant wheels he's gone for. The Drunkenstein, and Cepheus. Uh, 1% wins. Start my next prediction. We got Drunkenstein and Cepheus. I assume that's how that's pronounced. I don't know what it's a reference to, but that's what we're going with. Would have been such a good bracket for Ivern. The last one was a good bracket for Ivern too, and he didn't make top 4. So I don't know. I don't know what you want, JP. I can't collude any harder than I did last time. Pronounced it right. Thought it would be tough. It's like Greek, right? Or old. It's old. Old Roman god of the patron saint of walls or something. Okay, I gotta make this smaller. I'm just getting stuff ready for my X's and O's. You know how I like my X's and O's. Only reason I get up in the morning. Okay, and we should be good to go. Yes, we are. Mixed attacker Suezo. Sort of. It's power-based mostly, but it's got spit and lick. Drunk is pretty scuffed, but he's alright. Ooh, the stabs misses. Little tail assault. Ooh, big lick. That's going to be good here. Minus 31 guts. Cepheus still at a guts deficit. despite being hit multiple times. Damn, the multiple teleports. Cepheus cannot really catch a break here. He doesn't have any speed, so he's going to get hit by everything. Oh, another lick. That's just going to seal the deal. Gets the KO. Don't often see lick utilized on Suezo builds, so that's kind of cool. Game 2 coming up. Tilsel for a little bit of damage. Cepheus having trouble with this withering. Teleport. Scratch and Needle Stabs is an interesting build. Lick probably isn't too bad in C rank. No, it's not terrible. Gets ease. Cepheus still has a 70% chance to hit even with ease on that charge. It misses anyway, though. Another tail stab. Tail assault. Another tail assault. Needle stabs. That's big. Big damage. Cepheus can attack again. And there's the anger. 93% on tail. Scratch hits at 94. Not enough. Drunkenstein is going to win 2-0. I'm going to just oscillate between Drunkenstein and Drunkenstein on accident, and I apologize in advance, but, you know, it's how we do. So that's a 2-0. That's the first 2-0. Let's take a look at our bracket after one round. Why is it on the wrong thing? I fucking hate. I hate fucking Streamlabs. Why are you like this? Why are you like this? Why? This is so dumb. Give me 1 second. Actually, nonsense. Why? Dumb. Dumb, dumb, dumb. Big dumb, dumb. Anyway, we're back. Let's put in some X's and O's. B for Victory wins. Blahnik wins. Son of Blahnik. Sorry. 1% wins. And Drunkenstein wins. And then we got the losses. Jean-Claude. Rock Band 3. Jean-Claude's not really a monster. I thought I was going to do super well. I just thought it was kind of a funny build. So we'll see how he does. Did I settle the result of the prediction? If I settle it like 10 seconds ago or I settle it in a minute from now, it doesn't matter. Just calm down. I got other stuff to worry about to get my stream running. Like, relax. I always get it done in time. Don't worry. Okay, so after one round, obviously hard to tell who is dominant right now and who is not. But yeah, let's take a look. Round number 2. B for Victory, up 1 game. Blahnik up 1 game. I think God's Plan is dominant. He's going to win the rest of them. Guaranteed. He's got the power of God and anime on his side. Drunkenstein wins. So let's get our next one going. V for Victory and Son of Blahnik. Arms are too short to box with God's plan. He does have long arms. He's a keep away fighter. Except when he's not. Okay, so interesting builds again. Son of Blonic with just enough speed to make those attacks be for victory has. Not guaranteed. So we'll see. Got 15 seconds left. Get your bets in. Who do you like? Blonic gonna take it? Okay, here we go. Jumping Chop lands at 70, 193 damage. Half of V for Victory's health gone just like that. V for Victory does have pretty big guts lead here though. Cut in 2 lands at 61, 164 damage on the crit. That's kind of crazy. Kind of wild, I'm not gonna lie. Another cut in 2, that one lands as well. 96 damage, and that's it. Son of Blonic's low health gonna do him dirty occasionally, I think. He may have some trouble. Kick combo. Oh. Is that a one-hit kill? Not quite. Oh, that does way less damage than I was expecting. Kick combo. Stabs him in the face and then kicks him so hard the sword dislodges. Actually brutal. Dodges the jump. There's a grit. He's not out of it yet. Chop misses. Diving press misses again. V for Victory dodging everything, and he's going to win that one 2-0. 49 speed's all you need, I guess. 49 is all you need. Next up, we got Jean-Claude. That's not Jean-Claude, that's Gordy. I made the mistake. I went through the entire bracket last week without ever making that mistake of having the monster in first place sent in instead of the one that's the monster first in the freezer sent in instead of what's supposed to be in. Okay, we got Jean-Claude, and we got the 1%. The 1% coming off a victory, Jean-Claude coming off a loss. Who's got it? Same amount of life on the 1% as on Blonic. Actually very similar stats, just has more skill. Otherwise, the 1% and Blonic are kind of similar damage output-wise. Don't keel over. I'm doing fine. Have fun at work, Demon. Ugh. I guess this is technically work, sort of. It's fun though. It's not the same. No, I was talking about the 1% and Blonic have very similar stats. Not Jean-Claude and the 1%. I said the right thing. I can see why it was confusing, but yeah. Okay, rolling press at 76, artillery at 52. Here comes the rolling press to start things off. Lands, it's going to be a lot of withering. But Jean-Claude does get back up to 45 guts. Stab misses at 67. Jean-Claude has not landed an attack in like the last 9 attacks. Hopefully artillery hits, and it does. 521 damage. You can tell I'm very, very unbiased here. So it's big damage on a crit. Artillery is a strong move. It's got S-Force. Goes for it again. That lands again. There's a grit, though. It's not over yet. The 1% has 1% life. And a 40 guts lead. You can do something big here. Goes for the belly attack at 96. That can do a lot of damage. 104. Decent amount of withering on that as well. But he needs to dodge everything from this point on. Another belly attack, another -6 guts. A scratch at 83, that could do a lot of damage. Oh, but we got the double grit. Jean-Claude needs to go for something. Gel Cube of all things to win it. Wild. 2-0. Don't see the double grit often. The thing is that Jean-Claude does have the one-hit kill potential, but after a grit, he's kind of fucked because his other attacks aren't that accurate. Next up, we got Rock Band 3. And we got Cepheus. JC through that match. Can't wait to see JC versus God, you know? Okay. Prediction is live. You got Rock Band 3 and you got Cepheus. Who do you like? Jean-Claude is actually my middle name. I think I've said that on stream before. It's just a very French name, so I went with it. Very Canadian. To be on Jesus Christ's side. As Jean-Claude Bridges. So the Nash Bridges thing is really funny to me, how that's like what stuck, because I got called that all the time as a kid. But like, was Nash Bridges like actually a popular show? Because it was only on the air for like 4 years or something. And like every time my dad would like introduce me to one of his friends or whatever, he'd be like, oh, like Nash Bridges. And it's like, what the fuck? So I don't know why it was so popular. It's just that there's no... That was before Steve Nash was in the league. And then after that, it's just like, oh, like Steve Nash? So my name is only exists as a reference to other names. I am like Waluigi. Waluigi does not exist on his own. He is a reference of a reference. And I am the same. Giant wheel, big damage. Kevin Nash too, but people would say Steve Nash more so. The angry needle stabs. Uh-oh, here comes the power. My name is Fabian, and like growing up, people would be like, oh, like the singer. I guess everybody is just... If there's a referential thing they can pull for your name, they'll try to make the connection. Because it's novel for them, right? That's a thing that I realized. When I was younger, I hated that shit. As I got older, I stopped caring, but you just realize it's because, like, yes, you hear it all the time, but this is their first time meeting someone with that name, so this is, like, special for them. You have to humor them. Grant's not even, like, a crazy name, though. It's not like Nash. Like, Nash is, like, not a first name. Giant wheel hits for a little bit of damage. Cepheus still hanging in there, though. Flattening lands. It's decent damage. The Needle Stab's doing big work. But Rock Band got power last time. It's gonna happen this time. Same thing as last time. No, sir. We got a game 3. Kelvin gets temperature jokes. I guess, so it's a universally shared maligned thing that we all deal with, you know, I guess. Just need a Keenan to hang out with. That's true. Ooh. Needle stabs. Big damage. First time I ever met one person with the same name spelling over online and IRL. What the I feel like I had a stroke reading that bio. First time I've only ever met one person with my name with the same spelling ever both online and IRL met seen. I'm not gonna try a third time. I get the gist of it. Cepheus gets hit with another giant wheel. Compared to some fictional dog from some movie. My name is Bakahuna. I always got the, oh, like the big dog from Monster Rancher. Exactly. Rock Band 3 barely squeaks that one out. 2-1. While we're talking about names. Yeah, Freya, I understand the last name struggles. Nobody ever gets my last name right. Which is fine because it's like unpronounceable in English, so I get that. That was very close. Next up, we got Drunkenstein, God's Plan. There's only one way to pronounce God's Plan, so I'm gonna get that one right. Fictional movie? Do you mean Independence Day? Independence Day was a documentary. That really happened. I've never actually seen Independence Day. I remember it being a huge thing when it was like released and it being like a huge blockbuster, and then only later realizing that everybody hates it. Last name, how do you pronounce that? Is it Zdenek? I don't like movies in general. I don't like movies. What? Anyway, Thunder misses, Spit misses. We got no hits. 49 damage does exactly enough with the Tail Assault. Drunkenstein up game 1. Another one. That one's not enough to kill though, but he can attack again. And that's exactly what he does. There's the grit. May as well be going back to full health. God's Plan has a shot here. Goes for Thunder, though. Misses anyway. Another Thunder misses. Stenik. That makes sense. Another Tail Assault. That one misses. Gets straight bonked right in the eyeball. Didn't close his eyelid in time. So it's like when you like touch your eye on accident. That's what Drunkenstein's going through right now. Oh no, another Thunder, but it's not going to be enough. Both monsters can attack. Runs down the clock with anger. Goes for teleport at the last second. Just the style on him. And that is actually a 2-0, despite how long that second match took. One of my surnames is Pereira, and a soap opera character named Pereira. And people would call me that for the heck of it, and the character was a woman. Had absolutely nothing to do with me except the surname. That's classic, right? I got called mashed potatoes. So, you know. Everybody deals with their shit. It's a Czech name? That makes sense. I assumed with the Z... and like just mostly, and your name's not like crazy though, but I was gonna say like most Czech names are just like a mash of consonants. Yeah, I got in a fight in like preschool with a kid who called me mashed potatoes, and I like cut his skull open. Like, I hit his head into the corner of a table or something. It was pretty bad. I feel bad about it, but, you know, I was also very, very young. And that dude ended up being a good friend of mine later. We were on the same rugby team and stuff, but it was kind of fucked. Cepheus without a win so far. And Drunkenstein at 2-0. Okay, so here's what we're looking at after 2 rounds. V for victory, Drunkenstein undefeated. Everyone else except for Cepheus and God's Plan has a win. So this is going to be a close one, I do believe. Moose bone gravy? That sounds delicious, I'm not gonna lie. Corey Armpit, dude, that's so fucking bad. That's so sad. But, like, that is like a classic schoolyard. Not known for... So the thing is that kids on the playground can be, like, very, very creatively cruel when they want to be, you know? Like, they'll come up with shit that's like, I did not ever think of that. Why did I name my kid this? Holy shit. Like, Corey Armpit is just sad. Didn't even try. Okay, prediction is live. You got about 35 seconds left to bet on these two. None of the kids at your job aren't that verbally mean. That's good. Holy fuck. Straight to pushing each other? The way God intended. God didn't give you these to let you settle fights with your mouth. Settle fights with your words. Fuck, it sounds like God didn't give me a mouth to do any words, things, stuff with. Only these. I got nothing here. It's okay, take your time. Fuck you. I'll get there, don't worry. Everybody goes at their own pace, Macho. Am I having a stroke? Sort of. A stroke of genius. Let's go. Prediction is closed. V for victory versus the 1%. The character for the 1 in this font kind of looks like an F. Like a very, very strange lowercase f. Pre-K teaching those kids push all the time. Have you ever been tying a shoe and get sneezed on? That's gross. Oh, big V for vendetta and for victory. I think that's the first time I've ever seen that move land. That's a cool looking move. Last name is Bain. Our original family surname was McBean before it split off. There's like 3 other surnames. Bio McBean. Mr. McBean was born in the darkness. I've broken you, Batman. What a great voice that is. Tom Hardy's a king. Belly attack, doing a little bit of damage. Procs the anger, but 1% has 45 guts-ish. Yeah, 95% of rolling press. He just doesn't go for it. Belly attack lands. Oh shit, Tom Hardy's in the chat. Let's go. V for victory versus the 1%. Game number 3. You got that sick V slash, but it means nothing if V for victory can't win this game. Scratch has been bumped up in power pretty significantly. It's now a C-Force tech. Belly attack can do a little bit. V for victory now with a huge Guts lead and Anger. Kick combo will maybe kill here with the Guts lead. Ooh, not quite enough. 1% still in it. Both monsters can attack. Rush Slash at 70. It misses, though. 1% needs something big. Gets hit there. He needs the grit. He doesn't get it. V for victory is going to win 2-1. So we've seen 4 2-0s, so it's been about evenly spread between 2-1s and 2-0s so far. Good mix of blowouts and close games. Next up, we got Jean-Claude. And we got Cepheus. Can't have CG Hardy on Twitter because a dead fan account for Tom Hardy took it. That sucks. What the hell? Bash Nash, excuse me. How dare you? So he's got a little bit of defense, which may be enough to stop Gel Cannon, or sorry, Cannon, as it's normally called, has been changed to Artillery, from killing in one hit. So that's obviously in Cepheus' best interest to land a couple of hits after taking one. Jean-Claude. Yes, my middle name is my dad's name. At the risk of doxing myself. It's okay. Okay, you got 10 seconds left. Make your bets. Couldn't lower defense in time. I mean, it may work out to your advantage, so. Stab gonna do a tiny bit of damage here. Gel Cube can do significantly more, but still not a lot. 80, minus 4 guts. Not bad for how cheap the tech is. Cepheus just building up a guts lead. Needle stabs, misses at 79. Another stab lands. Charge hits, 80 damage. 80 damage from Cepheus is much better than 80 damage from Jean-Claude. He needs to use that ranged 4 move. Ooh, Scratch can do a lot of withering there. Goes for it again. That is a lot of withering. Jean-Claude in a little bit of trouble here. He backs up, goes forward, backs up, goes forward. Doesn't know what he wants. He's marching very, very, very far forward. Hits another Scratch. Jean-Claude is down. Cepheus takes game number 1. Just walking forward into that stab range every time. I don't think he realizes he has so much intelligence. Nobody told him. Nobody told him he's a smart boy. He was never given the reassurance. Another charge. Jean-Claude really needs to get out of that close range. But he doesn't want to. That's where he wants to be. It's close, but Cepheus has a huge advantage right now. Ooh. Decent damage, decent withering. Both monsters can attack. Gel Cube at 73, that lands as well. Whose fault is it? Yeah, I know. I wasn't nice enough to him. Doesn't go for anything. This was an exercise in futility for Jean-Claude. 2-0 for Cepheus. Is it Jean Fraud? Mais oui. Rock Band 3. And Drunkenstein. Who do you like? Okay, prediction is live. Go for it. Go for it. Put your money down. What are you waiting for? Just getting cool stuff figured out while we're doing this. Take your time, but don't really, because there's not a lot of time left.
Here comes the money.
Yo!
Pay to win, baby.
It's not really how it works, but thank you for the bits. Do appreciate it. Okay. Is it good? It looks like it's good. We got 5 seconds left, so I'm going to hit start. Oh, the frame one giant wheel, but that misses. Spit. The double spit. No triple spit. No triple spit today. Ooh, the lick lands. Makes him break dance. That's how good that lick was. Another lick. Another break dance. It's got power. Dodges that lick. He's trying. He's trying his hardest. He wants to use the power, but it runs out very quickly. Tail Assault going to take a Drunkenstein. Wins perfectly. No damage taken. Game 2. Giant wheel lands. The teleport misses. Teleport into the spit. True combo. Can't dodge it. Another Tail Assault. Rock Band has about the same amount of life as Drunkenstein does right now, but can do significantly more damage in one hit than his opponent can, as long as he uses the right attacks. 61 damage on face attack, not bad. Gets hit with the Tail Assault again, though. And again. Oh, there's the power. Tailless Swing procs, pretty big. It's anger. Both monsters have 45 guts. Both can attack. Who's going to go first? Giant wheel with power. It's going to be an insane amount of overkill. 348. Still wouldn't have killed from full. That's wild. So game 2 goes to Rock Band. Game 3, here we go. Misses at 70%. Very unfortunate. Ooh. Didn't need to use the riskiest move he had. No, he definitely did not. But he went for it. That's why we love him. Teleport. Teleport. Tail Assault. His least accurate tech. Or I guess technically... oh no, Unity, not Unity. I was going to say Lick is technically his least accurate. But we're all sitting at 75 or better. Unity is supposed to boost your guts rate, but it actually lowers it. Unity is just like holy bat. Face attack does a tiny bit of damage. Rock Band is now in power range. Ooh. That's going to tie it up. Drunkenstein with a small lead and enough guts to just take it. That's exactly what he does. He wins 2-1. And finally for round 3, we got 7 and 8. Does Unity make your guts correction tier better? I don't think it works that way. Just like anger doesn't make your guts correction tier worse. We got Son of Blonic and we got God's Plan. Place your bets. God's Plan with that max speed and power, but not really having much luck on the scoreboard yet. Is it possible to fix it at all? Maybe. I don't know. I don't know anything about programming. I assume it's possible to fix it. Ugh. So that's a task for Smiling Faces or someone like that, and he hasn't played in a while. He's been doing other stuff. So I don't think that's going to be on the horizon anytime soon. Okay, 20 seconds left. Get your bets in. Get your bets in. Putting it all on Blue. You're my boy, Blue. Damn, you're hurting. You went all in with like 1,000 tokens. Hurting. 350. Damn. Okay, not even. Anyway. Thunder to start things off. It misses. Haven't been watching that long. That's fair. Also, I don't think that's a bad bet. I think God's Plan kind of has a huge handicap with the really, really low life. And, like, you can't dodge 50% forever, you know? He's just swinging. Son of Blanc's like, I need one hit. I'm just going to go out. I'm going to play as if it's my first day playing Monster Rancher 2 and I'm in E rank and I'm just going to attack over and over again. God's Plan misses that Thunder. Tried to make it 3 in a row. Did not work. It's an ultimate player. Just hold forward, bro. Slap. Lands. Almost enough. God's Plan basically got grit for free. Ooh, misses the jumping chop. Comes with thwack. This can do a lot of damage, but it misses. Son of Blonic in a good shape right now. God love Thunder. I mean, if I could make Thunder, I would all the time. I feel like you'd be lying if you said you wouldn't. There'd be thunderstorms every day. Until I got bored of it, obviously, but, you know, I feel like that would take a while. Whack misses 37%. Blonic using that little juke move, a little swim move. Get out of the way. Jump and chop misses at 37, gets punched right in the face for 210 damage. Jumping chop misses again, though. God's Plan punches him right in the nose a second time. But Son of Blonic getting grit again, because he loves to grit. Grit those teeth. Ah, that's going to do it. No second grit. Melted him. So, we got a game 3. Is this the first time God's Plan has taken it to game 3? No, it's not. He took it to game 3 in round 1 against V for Victory. That's right. I remember that. Lands. That's an insane amount of overkill. Son of Blonic wins 2-1. So, Blonic wins. Let's take a look at our pool after 2 rounds. Hasn't been fully updated yet. Give me a sec. Okay, so Blonic wins that one. God's Plan goes to 0-3. He's trying, though. And Drunkenstein loses to Rock Band. That's Drunkenstein's first loss, meaning V for Victory is now the first place monster. Okay, so I'm going to take a quick break, go get some more water, and we'll be back in just a minute. Welcome back to Monster Rancher Battle League Week 2A of Season 2. It's been fun so far. I don't think we've seen any like crazy upsets yet. But, yeah, it's been a lot of fun. Next up, we got V for Victory. And we got Cepheus. Does everyone get a DoorDash ad like I do? I play an ad when I go get water. Because you're just looking at a blank screen anyway. Nothing of value is lost. Okay, V for Victory and Cepheus. Here we go. It doesn't matter if you didn't get an ad. Twitch is weird about it. If you got an ad like before, they like within a certain time frame, sometimes it won't play it for you. So it's whatever. I press the button. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. It doesn't really matter. I think since I started streaming, I've made like, I don't know, maybe $7 or $8 off of ads like in a year. So it's not like a thing I obsess over. It's absolutely not worth my time or effort. $7 or $8. Yes, sir. Big Skrilla. Okay, here we go. Dude, I always get this one DoorDash ad and I hate it. It's like gamer DoorDash. I'm not a gamer just because I play video games. Kick combo misses at 74. That is a quick wall getting out of the way. Cepheus knows that V for Victory is a gamer, and he knows what happens to drywall around gamers, so he's trying his best to dodge what he can. I hate when my quick wall gets out of my way. It happens, though. What are you going to do? Scratch does another 31 damage to his guts. Does a little bit of damage to his life, too, but that's a little bit less inconsequential. Flattening misses. Flattening hits, though. 66 minus 9. V for Victory. He's got one shot to make it happen. He's got hurry. What's he going to do? He's going to get scratched. Oh, no. He gets out of the way. He doesn't have enough time, though. Cepheus wins game 1. Quick wall. Doing his best. It's going to do nothing. It happens sometimes. Oh, there's the foolery. Gets him with the rush slash after foolery ended, but, you know, a hit is a hit, so it's there. Needle stabs, big damage. Makes him angry. Just hits him again with it. Doesn't even flinch that time. He's like, I am so tilted. I no longer feel pain. He's got 80 guts. Yeah, V for Victory, even though he's undefeated, he's gone many rounds without attacking. Just because, or like attacking once and then never again. And that has to do with him being in those 2 slots. Just 2 and 3. Oh, the multiple rush slash. Look at the combo. Big crit. As I say that, as I'm explaining it, it happens. The big combo. Truly a gamer moment. The G Fuel kicked in. Here comes, speaking of kicks, fuck that drywall. I don't care if Mom just replaced it. Cepheus is angry, though. He's like, how dare you disrespect your mother like that? Charge. And the foolery. Another scratch. Minus 28 guts. He's got 20 guts. Lead goes for another scratch just to keep V for Victory out of contention. Another one. Still has the 30 guts lead. V for Victory still has anger. It's not often you fight a mono that has a faster guts rate than you do. But V for Victory is dealing with that right now, and the reality of being withered. Cepheus can attack. They both can attack. I mean, V for Victory can't right now, but he goes for it at the last second because Cepheus just completely forgot what he was doing. But either way, it's enough. Cepheus is going to win. That is a 2-1 for the wall. And V for Victory's first loss. Because you probably would have gone for Scratch and Tentacles. I feel like going all in on Withering on a mono is probably not a great idea. Like, Tentacles is really strong, but I don't know. Okay, next up. We got Jean-Claude and Drunkenstein. Probably isn't terrible if no one... even then, you'd rather just do damage, right? Doesn't really matter if nobody's doing dodging. It's more about giving your opponent an advantage. It's like being negative on hit. Jean-Claude versus Drunkenstein. Prediction is live. You've seen these two fight. You know what they can do. It's actually very similar builds. The only real difference is the extra point in skill on Jean-Claude and the extra point in life on Drunkenstein. Everything else is similar. And I was debating what to do with life on Jean-Paul, or Jean-Paul. Wrong guy. I wonder how Jean-Paul's doing. But I was on Jean-Claude. But the thing is, I really needed that skill for artillery. So it may bite him in the ass a little bit, but it's a fun build. He's got the one-hit kill potential, you know. Okay, here we go. 71% on artillery. Misses. Uh-oh. Drunkenstein got out of the way of that. Teleport can do a lot of withering as well. Teleport does a lot of withering, wow. Oh, it's probably got a 10, and that was just a max roll. I assume that's what that was. Jean-Claude does have some power, but it's not a lot. Another... Oh no, wait, so it's got like a 15? That's so much withering, holy shit. So Jean-Claude almost have 45 guts. Will he still have power? No, he definitely won't. Doesn't really need it if he goes for artillery. But what's he going to go for? Nothing. He's just not going to attack. Classic. He gets a grit, but it doesn't really matter. He needs to push him back and use artillery if he's going to do something. And instead, he just gets spat on. Drunkenstein wins game 1. Teleport's not great. Or it wasn't, unless it was changed significantly in hard mode. Because it's weaker than Tail Assault. For 17 guts. Another Tail Assault. Drunkenstein with a 25 guts lead-ish. Another Tail Assault. And it's just swinging. Gets stabbed in the face. Not enough to kill him. So Jean-Claude is in trouble now. Gets power. Both monsters can attack. Oh, dodges that spit. Needs to do something, though. He's going to get teleported on again. And that's going to be it. 2-0 for Drunkenstein. Next up, we got Rock Band. And we got Son of Blahnik. Okay. It's got 12 Withering now and has a bit more force and hit. 12 Withering on that seems like really egregious. But that's just Withering as a whole in hard mode is kind of just way too overtuned. It's a thing that Al has talked about. Okay, place your bets. You got 20 seconds. Let's get some more X's and O's going. My favorites. Okay, here we go. Rock Band, Son of Blahnik. Jumping Chop at 72, big damage. Half of Rock Band's health gone in an instant. So yeah, that was V for Victory's first loss. Cepheus is now at 2-2, doing pretty good. Oh, misses the Jumping Chop. Base attack does big damage as well. Rock Band has got a pretty solid lead here. Here comes the diving press. How much damage are you looking at? 102. No crit. Decent amount of withering. Gets power. Is going to hit 45 first. What's he going to do? He's going to get hit by another diving press. Not enough to kill, and he's still got enough guts to attack. Face attack at 70. Lands. That's going to be the KO. At 0. Rock Band hangs in there. Rock Band up 1-0. Jumping Chop lands at 205. Son of Blahnik going for both the sharp techs. Jumping Chop misses again. Hey, Colin North. Thank you, brother. How are you doing today? Appreciate the sub. Easy sub? Yes, sir. How's the new Discord going? Oh, hits him with a chop. Rock Band in a little bit of trouble. Son of Blahnik needs to watch out for that power, though. Power Giant Wheel absolutely will kill at this point. Power Face Attack may kill as well, but power runs out and he just does nothing once again. And there's the KO. Son of Blahnik wins game number 2. Going good, man. Just got to stay on top of moderating degeneracy. Classic. Giant Wheel hits at 49. 176 damage. Son of Blahnik still standing strong, though. Sort of standing. I mean, he's doesn't have his legs yet. But, he's sitting strong, we'll say. Goes for another slap. Large slaps. Giant Whip lands. That's going to be a KO. Rock Band 3 wins that one. 2-1. Rock Band 3. What a name. What a name. And our final of round number 4. Monster Rancher. Let's go. Love the franchise. Hell yes. Monster Rancher is my jam. We do tournaments 3 times a week on this channel. At 6 and 8, we got the 1%, and we got God's Plan. The one time you don't bet on Rock Band. Classic Rock Band gambit, you know. The real reason we're all here. You keep saying that. But it would be nice to see God's Plan get 1 win. He's been having a little bit of trouble. You get 45 seconds. Make your bets. Who do you like? Do you like the 1% or do you like God's Plan? Kind of philosophical there on both fronts. But, you know, you got to make a choice. Or maybe you don't. Maybe you just abstain. God's Plan is a monster I would make if I wanted a monster to bet against. If I wanted to just go all in on one side every single time and just get free chips, that's what I would do. He's got the ability to sometimes win, but that 49 life is such a detriment. It's fun, though. It's fun. It's just not good. But I know something about fun and not good, so. He's your monster. You believe in God's plan? Okay. God versus the 1%. Very, very hard to say who is more powerful, but in this case, it looks like the 1% is actually about to dethrone God. Never seen these monsters? Where's your boy Golem? Golem, I don't know if we have a Golem fighting today. There's a lot of Golems in the tournament, though. Anyway, the 1% does what it does best and crushes the competition. Call that the Monopoly Slam. God's plan has a chance here. Goes for the Smash Thwack. How much damage are we looking at? 368. He's a vengeful god, but the 1% with 1% life cannot be defeated quite so easily. Should be a Baku called Dog's Plan, yeah. So the 1% has enough guts to attack. Just needs to land something. Goes for the scratch at 45. That lands. The grit comeback. Who's more power, God or capitalism? Thwack lands. God wins game number 2. Game 3, here we go. Rolling press again at 39. That lands again. C'est la vie. We're in a classic JRPG because we just killed God with the power of money. The 1%. A lot of people like the 1%. Wow. You thought it was going to beat God. I believe that. Okay. I made an Omastar team while watching the stream and it's been really good. Okay, so you know what that's not an Omastar team. That is a normal team with Omastar on it. That's what that is. That's not an Omastar team. Guys, I made a really cool Honchkrow team. And then you've got fucking Landoris and Rillaboom and everything else. Okay, so that is the 1% beating up God. That's some Mighty Power Meteor Beam. You're a moron. That sounds really fun though. And then Blonick versus Rock Band 3. Blonick lost that one. So my boy's not doing very well today, but that's okay. Sometimes it be that way. Let me choose your best of ones. Very, very well, sir. Okay, so yeah, after 4 rounds, no longer paying attention to that. That's an actual VGC straight. Not on Omastar, it's not. Whatever. So we've got a tie right now. V for Victory, Rock Band 3, Drunkenstein. I don't know how it's pronounced. Or I do know how it's pronounced, but I'm just going to keep pronouncing it wrong anyway. They got a 3-way tie for first. And then we got Blonick and Cepheus and the 1% tied for fourth. Jean-Claude after that. And then God's Plan in last. So. It's Frankenstein? No, it's Drunkenstein. Common misconception. Next up, we got V for Victory. Oh.
What's the difference between a chickpea and a garbanzo bean? I've never paid $40 to have a garbanzo bean in my mouth, Kipo.
Fearfart 420, thank you, Ian. Do appreciate it, as always. Moving on, though. That's a good one. B for Victory and Drunkenstein. Good morning, gamers. Don't That's a slur. That's our word. You can't say that. Let me get the prediction going. V for Victory and Drunkenstein. How old is this game and how do you set up tournaments? Is it multiplayer or can you send people monsters somehow? So this game, there's like 4 questions in that. So let's break that down real quick. How old is this game? This game came out in 1999. It is for the PlayStation 2. This is Monster Rancher 2. Is it multiplayer or can people send in their monsters somehow? How do you set up tournaments? So tournaments are set up basically on the Monster Rancher Discord, !Discord to join. People will post tournaments that they're running. And there you go. Yeah, so people post tournaments that they're running, and we all play on emulator, and you just send in your memory card file to whoever's running the tournament. And then it's run on AI versus AI. The PvP, like, it is possible to play PvP over, like, Parsec or something like that. But the thing is that there's... The meta for PvP is pretty optimized, to the point where it's not a lot of fun to watch. Whereas with AI versus AI, the computer just makes completely randomized input and it's batshit. It doesn't make any sense most of the time. And that's a lot more fun than watching someone spam their cheapest attacks and waiting until they have 99 guts. The way this game works is that you build up guts. Oh, look at that, the big V! You build up guts, and guts is like your resource. You can see beside each attack, there's a number, and that number is how many guts you have to spend to use that attack. You both start at 50. You can see Drunkenstein's got a faster guts rate than his opponent, so he's going to build up his meter quicker. He'll have more chances to attack. It's just one of the inherent strengths of that breed. Lick misses at 93%. Each attack has its own accuracy. Some attacks are inherently more accurate than others. Nothing's got a 100% chance to hit ever. Tail Assault at 75% misses. Rush Slash lands at 87. 151, big crit there. Sounds really cool. When I get my new PC, I might try this one out. Make the strongest golem you've ever seen. I mean, you have some competition on that front, but yeah, that'd be great. Golem's super OP in this game. You didn't even hit him. What the fuck? What's that hitbox? That's a Dark Souls hitbox if I've ever seen one. V for Victory wins 2-0. I fucked up again. Here's a golem. He's not fighting today, though. That's my boy. It's my boy Gordy. Gordy the Big Blue. Give him the consummate visa. Yes, sir. Okay, we got Jean-Claude and Rock Band 3. There's your prediction. Do you like the gel? Do you like the color Pandora?
Nice catch, Blanco Nino.
I'm just gonna do that every time I fuck up, right? Jean-Claude versus Rock Band 3. Who do you like? Place your bets. Place your bets. So both these monsters have the potential to do a lot of damage with their first move in slot 4. Jean-Claude has higher damage potential, but does have lower life. Rock Band does not have as much damage potential, but the move is a little bit cheaper. And it will be slightly more accurate. This will be the first monster Jean-Claude has fought with, other than the pink eye it fought last round, that has a faster guts rate than it, I believe. I think so. So he'll get a little bit of good guts correction on the artillery. 70% to 69%. Who's going to attack first? They move up close because Jean-Claude does not like winning. He gets hit with the face attack. Stab lands. 89 on the crit. You know, if he only crits, there's some merit in that. I just don't think that's going to happen. Tram is 12. Okay, so it's the same, or it's slightly worse actually. Wow, Rock Band 3. It is a train. It's a train made out of 3 smaller trains. There's a lot going on in this game. Jean-Claude loses. He just needs to use artillery. He just does not want to. He literally does not want to. Goes for Gel Cube instead, misses it anyway. Rock Band 3 now has a 30 guts lead. Jean-Claude probably has the worst AI I've seen in any monster. Stab lands. At least he's using stab. I don't think he's pushed his opponent back a single time. I wonder if there's like certain monsters that are like more willing to push their opponent back, because he's just standing there. This is actually the worst AI I've ever seen in my life. This is like genuinely the stupidest shit. Moves backwards though. He's not gonna use artillery. He's gonna walk right through it, yeah. He's got 99 guts, so he can do a little bit of damage here. Oh, big crit, goes for the whip. Not gonna be a lot of damage on that. Another whip at 89. Can he keep going? There's the power. Both monsters can attack. Another whip. Wow. Jean-Claude somehow pulling that shit out. Jean-Claude is a Jean-Clown. He absolutely is. Gel Blanc Mange was similar. Yeah. Artillery at 70 would be pretty big. Here comes the big wheel. Hit him with the big wheel. And he just walks forward again. That would have actually been a really good time to use the move. Instead, he's going to waste all of his guts on moves that don't do any damage. He gets hit with the face attack. I don't know why he won't push him back, though. Like, it's so strange. Whip with power, pretty solid. Stab with power, pretty solid, too. 169. It's like the opposite of Stooges AI. Yeah, exactly. Another whip. Not enough to kill. Pushes him back. Here comes the giant whip at 76. That one misses. I think that's the first move he's dodged. And here comes a stab that misses as well. Both monsters one hit away from winning. Who's going to attack first? Face attack. Lands. Not enough to kill. Here it comes again. And that's it. Rock Band 3 wins that one somehow. There's like nothing you can do about that, you know? Like, if your monster wants to be a complete shit, it is what it is. Poor Jean-Claude. Okay, next up. We got Cepheus, we got God's Plan. You see a monster standing around for a very long time doing absolutely nothing, it's like, what are you doing? Okay, prediction is live. Make your bets. Do you like the wall? Do you like God? Better than IRL gambling? It is. It's a lot of fun. Because it's quite literally random a lot of the time. When monsters are like evenly matched in strength, there's no way to tell who's gonna win. The Wall is a pretty good album. Is it better than God though? Those are the questions we're asking. Trump Party loved both Wall and God. That was the motto for God and Wall, I believe. Okay, are we good? I think we're good. I don't think Jean-Claude's gonna have much trouble making it out of rank C. He might lose once or twice, but I think he'll eventually advance. I don't think he can mathematically make it out at this point. He's doing pretty bad. Ooh. So, scratching to win game 1. Thunder doing a little bit of damage. I think 1% is going to take the thing. 1%'s not doing fantastic, but I think it could. It's not out of the realm of possibility. Ooh, big smash thwack there. You're partial. I wonder why you're partial, Freya. Game 3. What do we got? Flattening misses at 43. Ooh, Smash Slack doing a lot of damage, but Cepheus is still in this. He gets anger, so that's going to boost his guts rate and his withering. Can't proc power when every hit kills you. Yeah, basically. Still got enough guts to attack. God's Plan working on 45. Oh, gets hit with the charge, and that's it. 2-1 for the wall. God's having a bad day. God should have called in sick today. Next up, we got our final match of round number 5. We got the 1%. And we got Son of Blahnik. With God's Plan, there's like always a chance it'll win, right? At least he has 3 games so far. He's had all 3 game sets so far beside one. That's true. They've all been fairly close. In other words, he's gotten lucky quite a few times. Okay, so this is the last match of round number 5. Bracket's looking kind of crazy right now. We got V for Victory in first, tied with Rock Band 3, and then Drunkenstein, Cepheus behind them, and then the 1% will be tied as well if it wins this match. Actually, both the 1% and Blahnik have the same record, so whoever wins this will be tied for second place. First time I saw you were playing Digimon World 2, and now you're doing this. Favorite streamer. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, the Digimon World 2 was kind of a fuck. We stopped playing it just because I got to a point where there's so much grinding in it that I didn't know what to stream and what not to stream anymore, right? And if it's not going to be fun to watch, like, I'm not going to do it. We might go back to it eventually sometime. But I think that that escapade is over. God clearly planned to lose all his matches 2-1. It's part of his plan. Belly attack misses. Slap misses. The power slap would have done something. Jump and chop misses as well. It was fun until the game stopped being fun. That's exactly right. Digimon World 2 does not really make for a conducive stream game. There's so much grinding. You need to like talk about other stuff or have like other things going on, and there's only so much I could do. Blahnik looks like a melted Gabumon. Kinda does. God's Plan is just doing his part to get the other competitors over. He's truly selfless. He's actually dying for the good of humanity. Dying for the good of monster kind. I think God's Plan is going to beat Jean Fraud. I'm going to bet big chips on it. I think that's actually not a bad bet because, well, to be fair, if Jean-Claude does not use artillery again, he's actually, ironically, in better shape against God's Plan if he doesn't use artillery. Scratch misses at 62. Son of Blahnik sitting at half health though. Can't really take too many more hits. Gets hit with the belly attack. He's just out of power range, but he does have the guts lead. And he's going to do amplified damage. Oh my god, here comes the power. Slap again. It's enough to KO. Son of Blahnik wins that one. Game 3, here we go. Belly attack hits. Belly attack misses this time. There's the chop. Hit him in the knees. Goes for it again. That time it misses. Jumping chop misses at 53%. Son of Blahnik with a slight lead at the moment. Ooh, scratch. Big damage on the scratch. Made of jelly. It doesn't really hurt him. Oh no, the power chop, 119 damage. 1% has a chance to attack and also has power. Jumping chop at 49, that misses. 1% needs to use anything. Goes for the power scratch. That is going to do an insane amount of damage. 282. Would have been a full one-hit kill. Jesus. 1% wins again. Can't stop the 1%. Occupy Wall Street taught us anything. Except the rich are too powerful. Okay. So, that means 1% moves up. And Blahnik moves down. So after 5 rounds, let's take a look at our standings. We have a V for Victory, Rock Band 3 tied in first place. And then we have Drunkenstein, Cepheus, and the 1% all tied for third. Jean-Claude is behind Blahnik, actually. So those are all tied for third. Blahnik is in 6th. Jean-Claude is in 7th. And God's Plan is in 8th. I don't actually think Jean-Claude is technically mathematically eliminated yet. I think if Blahnik loses his next 2 matches... actually, you know what? There's not a whole lot that can be done. He may be technically mathematically eliminated, even if he wins his next 2. So, he's in a little bit of trouble, I think. So that means that I don't think Blahnik is not yet mathematically eliminated. I believe the only 2 that are Jean-Claude and God's Plan. So JC and God will not be advancing. And next up we got V for Victory. Nothing but crosses next to God's Plan, yes. Why is that the plan? Turn him into a martyr? Okay. Rock Band 3. You're my boy, Blue. Oh, man. They were both blue in that last one. Ugh. Big stretch. Okay. Who do you like? Do you like V for Victory? Do you like Rock Band 3? Very similar stats. V for Victory's got a little bit more power. Rock Band has a little bit more skill. Yeah, I'm gonna get some bracket stuff set up while we're doing this. You got 15 seconds left. Get your bets in. Okay. Goes for the Rush Slash immediately. Does a little bit of damage. Not the most in the world. Also, I'm trying encoding my videos in a different format because I was having trouble. Throwing stuff into Premiere Pro with what I was using before. It just did not like the way that Streamlabs output MP4s. So I'm trying some new stuff. Hopefully it works. This is kind of a test run for that. It may not, which means that I may have to take the VOD from Twitch for this, which means that I'll have inconsistent bitrate and this and that. It won't be as HD. It's not really HD to begin with, it's only 720p, but either way, this VOD may look a little bit ugly if you're checking it out on YouTube. Just as like a heads up. V for Victory wins game number 1. Oh, Macho with the gift sub. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. How does it work on emulators since you can't do the disc mechanic? There's many utilities that have been made to make that, like, not necessary. There's a bunch of things where... So, what you do on emulator is, instead of, like, taking the disc out, put the disc in, you can just use another ISO or bin and queue file, like basically the files you use for other games on your emulator. And there's a utility somebody made on the Legend Cup website that just... Okay, also V for Victory wins. But there's a utility someone made where you can just choose the monster you want. There is a patch for the game that allows you to get a random monster from the shrine once a month, or once a season. Or you can just use Game Shark codes. You can use hex editors. So there's a lot of different stuff you can do. I fucked it again. I'll get it one of these days. We got the moment we've all been waiting for. Who's the best of the worst? We got Jean-Claude, we got God's Plan. I'm slipping. I'm tired. I need more coffee. My wife made coffee. I do love Gordy. He's the only monster I made that's actually good. All the others are like experimental. 15k on God's Plan. Can you match on the other side? Damn. Man's going hard. Let's get that going. Jean-Claude and God's Plan. Do I bet with my burner to see if I can steal some of Baku's money? I think that's what I'm going to do. I got a burner account. It's called Moosey B Money, I believe. I forget what I called it. Okay. Yeah, put some money in. Yeah, I hate to be the person who also bet on God's Plan, but did not put in the 15k. Because if you win, you're getting nothing. Okay, you got 15 seconds left. Make your bets. 5. Okay, so here we go. Artillery at 33%. Not the most accurate tech in the world. Known for doing damage, not known for being accurate. Goes for the stab, misses at 47%. Goes for gel cube at 38%, that misses as well. God's Plan in a good spot right now. Smash Slack at 59, that lands. 360 damage. So 50%'s not rolling in Jean-Claude's favor today. God's Plan up 1-0. The monsters who made the monsters here? Yeah. Who made 1%? That's Freya. Freya, Magical Lancer Freya, made 1%. Oh, there's a gel cube. 115 damage. Jean-Claude. God's loan repayment plan. Yeah, exactly. This is how he helps the less fortunate. Thunder at 72, lands, a little bit of withering, a little bit of damage. Actually not bad damage. Artillery at 35, big fucking miss. Did not need to do that. The thunder misses. Smash Slack at 56, that misses. Jean-Claude with a big guts lead. What's he gonna go for? Goes for stab on a 50-50, that misses though. He cannot land stab. He's tried. Goes for artillery. He's just fucking fed up at this point. And I understand why. Just can't land anything. Smash Slack at 58. Kind of a spooky concept. Goes for it. It's going to land again. 318 damage. No grit again. Jean-Claude. The least lucky monster in the tournament so far. God's Plan wins that one. How long did tournaments last? Usually about 4 hours per bracket. Okay, we got Drunkenstein. And we got Son of Blahnik. It's kind of funny that the first time he uses artillery in literally 4 rounds, and it's against a monster that he doesn't need to use it against. Like, that's my luck. That's how that works. Okay, prediction is live. While I update the bracket. So Jean-Claude and God's Plan both having really bad first week showings, but that may change in time. We'll see. You're going to have less opportunities to move out of C rank than the monsters did previously, just by virtue of having more monsters and me having less time to screw around with this shit. 1.2 down the drain. Damn. It's just Borton EX. Borton EX made A rank though, so that's the difference. Okay, so yeah, I've updated the bracket as far as I can go. Prediction is good. Need to not bet for a while to save up. Yeah. Jumping chop hits. Goes for the teleport. Would be a little bit of damage there. Oh, the lick. 3 in a row missing. Diving press lands. Goes for the lick, that misses as well. Son of Blahnik with the 75% chop lands it. Big damage. Both got 45 guts. Who's going to go first? Goes for another chop at 72. That's going to get it. Son of Blahnik wins game 1. Team Nash can't say that. That's true. I can't say that. Hail Assault misses. Teleport lands this time, 71. Spit misses, though. Drunkenstein's got a decent lead, but it may not last. Hard to say. 65 guts. He can just attack a couple of times here. Oh, big crit there. That's going to do it. That forces a game 3. Thank God anime has been defeated. Which one's anime? So, this one's for all the marbles. We're at 1 apiece. Son of Blahnik going for the big chop. A little bit of damage there. Definitely be back regular. This is awesome. Hope 1% wins. Well, thanks for stopping by, man. Appreciate it. Hail Assault. Misses that time. Goes for the lick. Oh, lands a lick. It's going to do a lot of damage and a lot of withering. Goes for it again. He's like, it worked last time. But he does miss. Ooh. Drunkenstein wins game 3. That gives him a 2-1. And for our last match of round number 6... we got Cepheus. And we got the 1%. Okay. Cepheus and the 1%. Doing bad in these bets, it happens. All good. It's not real money, luckily. Okay, so I think with that loss, Blahnik is actually not capable. Yeah, he's not capable of making top 4, unfortunately, because the winner of this will be the clinch for the last spot. I do believe. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, the winner of this will be the clinch for the last spot. So this one matters. 10 seconds left. Get your bets in. Okay. Cepheus versus the 1%. Sounds like the title of like a young adult book. Belly attack doing a little bit of damage. Ooh, scratch misses as well. There's a scratch. It's showing him, you know what? You got a scratch, I got a scratch. Female protag with bow and arrow. Oh, you mean just like Harry Potter? Goes for another scratch. Oh, misses. Yeah, X-Men, yeah. Hank Green's best book. John Green's best book. Hank Green's his brother who does the SciShow thing. Rolling press, gonna put him in the lead. Cepheus has a shot here. Decides to do nothing. The 1%. Staying undefeated. Game 2. Rolling press at 76. It's crazy how he like hits him so hard he makes him flip, and then he smushes him after the flip, like out of midair. It's like he like dunks him. They both got some squish moves though. Flattening gonna hit as well. Knocking up at 84. Chance to get a crit on that move is pretty high. We did not see it though. Flattening misses. Rolling press hits. How much damage are you looking at? 136. The 1% is in a very good spot right now. Cepheus needs to do something big. He needs a big crit spikes. Or stab, sorry. Goes for the stabs! It's not enough. He needed the crit. Aye. Very close. But the 1% wins that one 2-0. So that actually does decide what our top 4 is going to be. Let's take a look real quick. RNGesus ain't assisting. Not today. Not today, he's not. Okay, so that gives the 1% a 4-2 record and pushes Cepheus out. No, actually, you know what? He's not out yet. Cepheus isn't out yet. Blahnik's still out. But V for Victory, Rock Band, the 1%. So V for Victory is guaranteed. He cannot be dethroned. But the rest of them are not actually safe. 3 of the 4 between Rock Band 3, Drunkenstein, Cepheus, and the 1% will move on. 3 of the 4 of them will move on. But we don't know who yet. So there's a lot going on. Hey, jerk. How are you doing today? This fine Sunday morning. Just doing Monster Rancher things, you know. My hair is so long, I don't know what to do with it, man. I need a haircut so badly, and we're in lockdown again, so we're stuck. I talk about it every stream, but it's very irritating. I might do sub incentive to like give myself a mohawk or something like that, because I'm fucking tired of looking like a Nirvana fan from 1995. Okay, last round. This ended up being a really close one. We only have one guaranteed monster advancing. And the rest are not. Not so much. V for Victory versus Jean-Claude. V for Victory's Guts Correction is really going to help him in this matchup because Jean-Claude's artillery is an extremely powerful move otherwise. The accuracy on it is going to get cranked down pretty hard. Oh, I typed it with caps. Nice to see Vesuvius doing well. I mean, it helps when the build is serious and it's not like complete garbage on purpose. Durhan is just a really strong breed. Vesuvius may be like the worst one, but it's still much better than most other monsters. Vesuvius is cool. He was one of my favorites when I was a kid, and I've kind of like, I'm not a huge fan of him anymore. But it's neat. I just don't like his model in this specifically. I like his model in the, what do you call it? In the anime and stuff like that. It's Victory. What do you mean by that, MC? I don't know what you're getting at. Hercules is your favorite? Hercules is my favorite too. He's just a bulky boy ready to fight, you know. Artillery at 68%. Goes for it. It lands. 494 damage. The Y is capitalized. Did you not notice how I capitalized all of Jean-Claude's name? Like, it doesn't matter too much in the predictions. Victor Y. Oh, I'm pronouncing it wrong is what you're saying. Victor Y. Okay, so the one hit kill artillery was a thing. Will he do it a second time? He's got the potential to, but he decides not to. He goes for the stab. Does significantly less damage. Ooh. Yeah, Kelmadix is cool too. I like him. V-slash at 76. Hits it. Big damage, 516 on the crit. V for Victory wins game number 2. Game 3. This is a quick one. Doesn't go for artillery. Goes for whip instead. Procs anger. Into a stab. This is just losing him the game by doing what he's doing right now. Oh, cut in 2, gonna do decent damage. Minus 14 guts. Procs power. Gets hit with the rush slash. And gets crit, and once again does not grit. Wow, okay. So he's got 1 grit in this entire tournament. Very unfortunate. And knocked out every other time otherwise. Why would he? Yeah, I know, right? He saw how well it worked in game 1, and he's like, you know what? That's not how I want to win. I'm not feeling it. I don't want to win this way. So, my monster did very badly today, but that's okay. Rock Band 3 up against God's Plan. So, if God's Plan wins this, he's not in last place anymore. He moves out of last place. I think he's technically... I'll have to count it up, but like last place versus 7th place doesn't really matter. How come it's not working? How come it's not working? Bro, what the fuck? This shit sucks. Let's play it again. It didn't work, but give me 1 second. This is what I'm talking about. I really don't like... I'm really like getting fed up with Streamlabs. This shit just is garbage and stuff doesn't work sometimes. Rock Band 3. Okay. Prediction is live. All the prediction is live. Let's try that again. It's not as spontaneous, but it's still cool. There we go. And stuff just breaks all the time in Streamlabs. There's no reason for it. It just doesn't like working. I'll have scenes turn them, or I'll have sources turn themselves on and off. Today, for whatever reason, we had the screen capture I have for Photoshop just change itself to a browser for some reason. I don't know. It's kind of garbage, but I guess you get what you pay for. Because it is free. But yeah, I'm going to be going back to normal OBS sometime soon. Probably before the end of next week. Okay, Rock Band 3, God's Plan, here we go. Rock Band 3 misses. Big thwack coming out. A lot of damage. Both monsters can attack. Base attack misses again. Ooh, goes for a giant wheel. That misses as well. God's Plan. Well, on his way to winning this, goes for Thunder. It's not going to do a lot of damage, but it will do a decent amount of withering. And he can just chain them. Ooh, that one misses, though. Smash Thwack misses as well. Base attack at 55. Tail Swing at 59. Misses the 59 Tail Swing. Giant Whip at 40. That misses as well. It's dodging everything. Both monsters can attack. Who's going to attack first? They're just chilling. Nobody wants to. Gets hit with the straight. Not enough to KO, but God's Plan takes game number 1. Game 2. Here we go. Ooh, Thunder misses. Tail Swing hits, 33 damage. Tail Swing, not a very powerful attack. Here comes the Thwack, that misses as well. Really wanted a breather. Just was not trying. He's like, you know what? We'll run down the clock in this round. We got another one coming up. Smash Thwack, gonna do a lot of damage. 278, not enough to kill. Rock Band still in this. Looks for Giant Wheel. Does not need to risk it there. All he needs to do 16 damage. He will have 45 guts before his opponent. Goes for Giant Wheel again. Misses again. God's Plan. Doing work. Hits the straight. And he gets the KO. God's Plan wins 2 games somehow against all odds. That's how you know this whole thing is just made up. It's whose line is it anyway, because the points do not matter. That's a good thing to celebrate for, I guess. Not coming in last. Okay, we got Drunkenstein and we got the 1%. It was God's Plan for Rock Band to whiff 2 giant wheels. I guess so. I think it's actually 3 he missed. Got 7k off that. Wild. Drunkenstein versus the 1%. Prediction is live. Make your bets. Make ya bets. Chaotic. I just woke up. What did I miss? We're almost done bracket 1. Pool 1, I should say. Okay. That's a win for God's Plan. I'm just filling in the bracket right now. So that's interesting. That's going to make things hard for Rock Band to advance now. We got 2 games left, and they both matter. Rolling press at 77, gonna land for some pretty significant damage. 157, not too bad. Tail assault. A little bit of damage, a little bit of withering. You know, just to keep his opponent in check. Though maybe not what he wants to do while he's down by so much. Misses that tail assault. For a teleport. Ooh, decent damage there. Belly attack. Lands again. He's one more, but his opponent has anger and a massive guts lead. He's going to do an insane amount of withering with whatever he hits with, and amplified damage because of the 50 guts lead. Goes for the teleport. 67. Attacks once anger runs out, but he can just keep going if he wants. Gonna stop his opponent from being able to get to 45. Drunkenstein wins game number 1. Game 2. Ooh, belly attack hits. Spit. Belly attack lands again. And there's some anger. The 1% has been in this position before. He lost last time. Goes for the rolling press. Goes for the big damage, but this one misses. Drunkenstein building up that guts rate. Misses the tail assault. 1%'s tiny amount of speed doing him a lot of favors. Goes for the lick. That's going to do a lot of damage and withering. 114 damage minus 29 guts. Gets hit with the tail assault. 3 in a row? No. Goes for the spit to finish things off. Drunkenstein. Still in it, but he's not going to be able to attack. Drunkenstein wins 2-0. 50-50. Everybody doubled their money. And our final match of this pool. We've got Cepheus and we got Blahnik. Grit on him. Spit on him. Let's get the prediction going. Cepheus and Son of Blahnik. Yo! Big Bad Moose just subscribed. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it as always. No one to quit, yeah. Okay. So that is a win for Drunkenstein. Drunkenstein finishes off the day at 5-2. Pretty good. Very good. So that means he's at worst tied for second place. Rock Band in a little bit of trouble if Cepheus wins this. If he doesn't win it, then there's a lot of stuff going on here. If Cepheus doesn't win this, he does not advance, guaranteed. And our top 4 is going to be V for Victory, Rock Band, Drunkenstein, and the 1%. But if Cepheus does win this, then we got to do a tiebreaker and see what's up. I thought Big Bad Moose was my burner account. It's not. I got Moosey B Money is my burner. Just Moose Boys hang together, you know. Secret's out. Uh-oh. This is some fucking Fight Club shit. You or me all along. Scratch doing 31 withering? Wow. Jumping Chop lands. 156 damage. Son of Blahnik in the lead slightly? Maybe not. Hard to tell. Very close. Gets hit with the flattening. Not close anymore. Son of Blahnik needs something big here. And that's not getting squished. First rule of Battle League. Tell everyone about Battle League. Cepheus wins game 1. Remember, he needs this for a chance at moving on. He may still not advance, but he needs it for a chance to. If he loses, he's guaranteed not going to make top 4. The double squish is just funny, yeah. They're both, everybody's a squishy boy in this. Oh, here comes the needle stabs. Big damage. Both monsters can attack. Jumping chop lands. Again, pretty close. Anger means that Cepheus is going to have a huge guts lead, though. We're all here betting fake crypto on exotic cockfights. To be fair, all crypto is fake crypto. It's monopoly money. It's worth something until it's not. The thing is, channel points are always the same. Always cost the same to spend your channel points. Ironically, a more stable currency than crypto. It's still real to me. So that was actually a really quick 2-0. I didn't think it was going to be that one-sided, to be honest. Neither did you guys looking at the bets. Feels sad seeing a mono proc anger just to go up and be like, normal guts rate? Yeah. But mono with normal guts rate is incredibly powerful. We've seen that. There's a reason that Soberos is banned. Soberos has, what, a 14 guts rate? Which is below average. That's like Gaboo's normal guts rate. And it's banned because it's way too powerful. Chat's not working. You gotta restart your browser. God's Plan gets 6th place. Maybe? Maybe he got 6th place. It doesn't matter. Nobody cares. We only care about top 4 here. So our top 4 is going to be V for Victory in 1st. And then we've got a... No, and then Drunkenstein in 2nd. And then Rock Band and Cepheus tied for 3rd. So we got to do a tiebreaker to see who is 3rd, who is 4th. Seeding matters, boys. Rock Band is number 3. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 points. And Cepheus is 5 and has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 points. Okay. And then in the head-to-head, who won between them? Rock Band won. So we're just going to use that. So we have V for Victory versus Cepheus and Drunkenstein versus Rock Band 3. And that's going to be our match. Matches. Hold on. I want to see something real quick. The shadow I have on this seems very big. Is it affecting... Obviously, that's not what I want it to look like, but it's kind of going over Drunkenstein's name. Weird. Strange. I might fix that later. Either way, that's not a thing for me to worry about right now. 1% as well. Oh, shit, 1% as well is tied. That's right. That's why it was so confusing. Okay, so we have to count 1% as well. 1% has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Also has 9. So we can't just do it then. We gotta do a tiebreaker. Three-way tie. They all have the exact same number of game wins. Beat both in the head-to-head. That doesn't matter if the loser does not make top 4. So the way we normally do it is the head-to-head only really matters if both monsters are already in top 4 and it's just for seeding. But if it matters, like i.e. loser does not make top 4, then we do a tiebreaker. Just woke up at 10. Is there a second bracket? There is one. But first things first, we're going to do a very quick single elim round robin. That's Cepheus and who do we have first up? We'll do Rock Band 3 and Cepheus first. We're not going to bet on these. We're just going to go through them real quick. Or no, we'll do Rock Band and we'll do the 1% first. So yeah, that's interesting. Three-way tie for 4th. We've seen that a couple of times. Or 3rd, sorry. So only the worst monster in this won't advance. Rolling Press lands. Start things off with 76%. A lot of withering there. Making it to the tiebreakers. Year 2796 Stardust, I know. He only ever uses the same file. I've got like maybe, I want to say like 50 plus files all on like the year 1200 or something, but just because I just like save over them. I accidentally changed my year. My year was on like the year 2000 at one point, and I was messing around with codes, and I was trying to change the monster's age to 4 years, or no, I was trying to change it to 69 years old, and I accidentally changed the actual years to the year 69, and so I basically restarted. Okay, so that's one win for the 1%. Next up, Cepheus and Rock Band. Rock Band needs to win this one, or he is the one not making top 4. Re-entering him just to make sure his techs are in the right order. So if Rock Band loses this one, our top 4 will be V for Victory in first, Drunkenstein in second, and then the 1% in third, and Cepheus in fourth. But if Rock Band wins, then we need to do a third one between the 1% and Cepheus. And as long as Cepheus doesn't win that, then we've got our numbers as well. Ooh, big needle stabs. Giant wheel at 70. That lands. That's going to be a KO. So that means that we need to do the third match. We need to do the 1% and Cepheus. And as long... I'm hoping it's not Cepheus, as much as I'm not trying to say any monster should lose here. I'm trying to not pick a side. If Cepheus wins, we gotta do a second round. And I'm really not feeling that. So let's see if we can just maybe close it out here. If the 1% doesn't do it, we all get to blame Freya. Charge. Oh my god. Actually warped the way... Like, warped Zilla's whole body when he hit him there. With such force on that charge. Multiple scratches, doing a little bit of damage. Another scratch at 79. A little bit of damage. Ooh, charge hits. Rolling press at 75 hits. Cepheus in trouble, but he does have enough guts to attack. Crit spike stabs will win this. And he has anger, so he can do a lot of withering as well. If he lands multiple attacks in a row. Or it doesn't look like he's going to, though. So. The 1% gets third place. Rock Band gets fourth place. So our top 4 will be V for Victory versus Rock Band, and Drunkenstein versus the 1%. I gotta make a bracket, so we'll be back in 1 minute. Welcome back to week 2A of the Monster Rancher Battle League. One sec. Okay, yeah, hope you guys enjoyed the first 8 monsters we had fighting today. This is our top 4 right now. This is our top 4. We have V for Victory in first place, Drunkenstein in second place, Rock Band 3 in, 1% in third place, and Rock Band 3 in fourth place. So, here we go. We got a couple of matches to get through, and then we'll move on from best 2 out of 3 to best 3 out of 5 once we get to winners finals and losers finals. But we're not quite there yet. Okay, so our very first match of top 4, week 2A, is going to be V for Victory versus Rock Band 3. And just a reminder, we do have a second bracket coming up after this first one. We will be having a short intermission of about 10 to 15 minutes while I get the bracket set up and get something to eat so I don't die on stream. And then, yeah, we'll have another 8 monsters ready to go. Get set up. We got V for Victory, Rock Band 3. Here we go. Just looking at some of the monsters. Is Beaklon in this game? Yeah, Beaklon's really cool. We actually play on a patch of the game called Hard Mode, which is basically a balance patch. I don't suggest starting with Hard Mode. It's tournament standard, but the game is already very difficult if you don't know what you're doing. And Hard Mode just cranks everything up in the single player campaign to like nearly impossible levels if you don't know what you're doing. Down to only 40k, need to make some money back. That is the saddest humble brag. You know what's so sad, JP? You keep talking about 40k as if it's some grand number, and then we had Lexi come in and drop 160,000 points for a fucking meme. Like, you poor soul. He's got that mogul mentality, but you know what? It's a mogul mentality, but he's running an MLM or something. He's the 1%. He's close. Lexi was the 1%, and then she gave all her money. It's not supposed to be brag. It absolutely is, though. It's okay if it is. It's fine. I'm just teasing you. But, like, let's be real, it is. Giant Wheel hits at 67. Big damages. I just can't believe Lexi had so many points saved up. What are the rules for my tournament? What are the max stats for the monsters? So this one's close to new entrants, because there's already 90-something. But I think somebody, nobody linked to the rules earlier. So the way this league works is that in rank C, you can't have a single stat over 450. There we go. Yeah, you can't have a single stat over 450, and you can only get 2 additional attacks. And then once they win in rank C, we're in rank C right now, they move up to rank B, and then they get higher stat cap allowance, and they get more attacks, and then rank A is the same, rank S is the same as well. So you joined at the beginning of the tournament. We only started this last week. This is the second year we've done it, and turnout has been absolutely ludicrous. So, I don't know. There's 27 different people in it, which is kind of crazy. You think about, like, my stream is one of the most watched, probably the most watched stream that focuses on Monster Rancher in English language. There's some Japanese players who get better numbers because the scene is much bigger over there. And then obviously variety streamers will play it as a one-off and get thousands of viewers. But like, so it's not a very big community, right? Like we've only got like 29 viewers. It's and we somehow have 27 people entered in this tournament, which is incredible. I think this is the second most entered fan tournament of all time behind Kujira's Halloween tournament. How many did he have? Because I know his tournaments are kind of wild. If he jobs here. Oh yeah, also, I haven't been commentating at all, but it's 1-1. We're in game 3. Next day wins. Oh my god. Is the first place curse real? 100 plus? That makes sense. He jobbed. Did he job? This is like classic. It's the first place curse, baby. It happens every time. Curse place, you know. And we got Drunkenstein and the 1%. You dream of having bigger tournaments with like 100 people? Like, what are your hopes for these tournaments? This tournament already has 89 people. Like, 100 is very close to what I'm already doing. But I don't know. I think Monster Rancher is too niche of a thing for me to like really expect bigger numbers than I'm getting right now. Like, I'm very, very fortunate, and I feel very lucky to have the viewership and the support that I do already. Predictions live, by the way. But yeah, I don't know how much better we're gonna do. Should let one more monster to enter for that even 90? Okay, but it's not gonna be one of your monsters because you already have 4. There's a lot of people who haven't entered 4 yet. So, no, I'm not gonna do it though. No. No, nobody's entering a 5th one. I'm not dealing with another fucking memory card. You know how bad of a headache I had yesterday looking at spreadsheets and shit? I hate it. I'll bear the burden. I'll carry that cross. Just like round numbers. 89's a round number. It's got 3 circles in it. Yeah, I know what you're saying though, JP, but the thing is, if I really wanted it to be an even number, a round number, I would pick something that's divisible by 8 cleanly. So that would be 96. Or 88. So maybe I'll get rid of a monster. Maybe I'll delete one monster, and then we'll be good. Lost track of time and didn't bet again? Ah, well. Happens. Drunkenstein versus the 1%. Delete Ivern. Oh, rip. He is in 99th place. He's the worst overall monster currently. So for this tournament, they could. Because the thing is, this is an ongoing league. Most tournaments are one-off. They're just... somebody posts a sign-up sheet, and then they're like, in 3 months, I'll be holding this tournament. Get your monsters ready. So you enter one monster for that. But this is my whole channel, is basically this, and then occasionally I play other games. So 3 times a week, we're doing these matches. And because of that, it takes a very, very long time to do the whole league. And if it was only 1 monster per person, it would be a lot quicker. But it would also be not really a league, right? Like, with 27 monsters, it's not so much a league. If everybody entered 1, we'd be through it really quickly. And the whole bracket system and the... Relegating is the wrong word, but whatever the opposite of relegating is in, like, European football leagues and stuff like that, when, like, you win and you move up to the next rank, that whole concept and system, it's just advancement or promotion, right? Yeah. That whole concept doesn't really work with a small number of teams or monsters. You need a lot, or else it... And I was, like, keen on having that system in one way or another, so that's what we're doing. There are plenty of other tournaments happening. People always post tournaments. It's just this one in particular is at max capacity. Rolling Press is doing some damage. Who won the first game? Sorry, I was not... it was a 1%, right? Yeah, 1% won game 1. Teleports. Big damage on the teleports. 3 in a row. We got a game 3, folks. Game 3 coming up. Torkoal, if you're interested in competitive, it's not it's not an easy game to get into. I actually have a video series on my YouTube channel called The Rancher Rundown, and I go over basic concepts and then more advanced concepts in competitive play. Because the thing is, there's a lot of people who play this game for a really long time that think they're experts, and then they enter their first tournament and just get absolutely fucking blown up because they're like, oh, okay, well, I don't know what I'm doing. Competitive and casual play in this game is like night and day. The multiple teleports, procs power, he's not going to have 45 guts. He's not going to be able to attack with that. So Drunkenstein's in a good spot right now. He just needs to hit whatever he goes for next, and he goes for nothing. He does nothing. This is classic. Goes for teleport. That lands. Not enough to kill, but he's got enough guts, and the 1% does not. He ends up at 44 guts. He withered just enough. Drunkenstein moves up to winners finals. Yeah, not to be too aggressive with the, like, here's the lesson plan. Like, you gotta learn this shit or you're gonna fail. Nothing like that. But there is a lot. And you don't need to be super well versed. There's a lot of people in this tournament even who are new, who are doing pretty well. And I, like one of the better players in the community, got dead last today. So, you know, shit happens. But it is what it is. It just, it'll help. I wouldn't say go into it, I'm going to re-enter Freya's monster. I wouldn't say go into it being like, okay, I'm going to read up on everything. But more so, I would say, like, play the game, get interested in it. And then when you have questions, the resources are there. It's way too much to digest in one sitting. And that's a thing that a couple of new players I've like talked to them about. They've talked about how they are like they're like kind of burning out, and like they find that there's like a lot of like stuff to learn, a lot of stuff to like deal with. And the thing is, there is a lot of stuff to learn, and there's a lot of stuff to put into your memory banks about this game. But you just take it at your own pace. When questions come up, then you ask questions. You don't... It's like, think of it as like a fighting game. You don't go into training mode and learn every combo at the beginning, right? You play around, you fuck around for a little bit, and then you're like, okay, I want to do better. I need to do X and Y better. So now I'm going to go into training mode and work on X and Y. Like, you don't... That's how you approach a thing if you want to have fun with it and not see it as work. You put in the work aspect of it in small chunks as you go forward. Didn't even know Metalners were OP before he came to the Discord, really? Just want to have fun. Some guy would probably lose first round. There's a lot of stupid builds. The thing is that like there is a competitive contingent to this, right? Like a lot of us go into it and we want to win, but not at the cost of having fun. Like there's almost nobody who builds a monster for the sole purposes of winning, and they're like, I fucking hate doing this. I don't want to do this at all. This is boring. I hate this monster, but it's good, so I'm gonna do it. Like there's nobody like that because there's no prize money, right? This is all for fun at the end of the day. And so while there's bragging rights and people want to compete, there is a competitive aspect to it. It's all secondary to having fun, you know? That's why you saw my gel with the goofy build do really fucking badly today. Noticed a lot of low defense. Is that a bad stat? So, two things. One, defense is actually an exceptionally bad stat. But in this specific meta, defense is a significantly worse option if you're going to build a tank than just going high life is. Just because of the way the math works. So if you wanted to build a tank for rank C in the Monster Hunter Battle League, you would go with 499 life. You would not go with high defense. It's just math. But yeah, it's actually not a very good stat mathematically in general. There's only a few monsters who can run a good tank build, and most of them would rather just run high speed instead. It just happens that in Rank C, not a lot of monsters can do a lot of damage yet. You don't have access to your strongest techs for the most part. Can the defense stat get buffed? Probably. I don't know how you would fix it, though. You'd have to change a lot. "1% is a whale in the stock market." It's a reference to the speedrun. Oh, that makes sense. The earthquake, the 1% earthquake that killed Jack's run. That's great. Or it's a rolling press, yeah. I guess it technically has a 1% earthquake as well. But B for Victory is saying, you know what? I wasn't having a lot of fun losing that first round. We're going to make this a little bit less one-sided. Here comes a scratch, though. Both monsters still in it. Rolling press lands. Is the 1% going to get a clean 2-0? V for Victory does have grit. It doesn't matter. First place curse is alive and well. The 1% moves on. So let's update our bracket real quick. Okay, just realized my entire top of my head's cut off a tiny bit. It's a little bit better. I still have the halo effect from the light back there. I need to get like a ring light or something, but just LED everywhere. This is like an actual office, so, you know, I'm not throwing LED up everywhere, but if I wanted to be ultra e-boy, I could. Okay, so this guy moves down. This guy moves down. This guy moves up. This guy moves up. And this guy moves up. So now we are into our best 3 out of 5s. Sorry to Gen Gab. Your monster made top 4. I don't think it's going to have too much of a problem advancing. The V/slash is going to win him so many games in the future. But week 2 was not this monster's time to shine, I suppose. Since the max for this is 450, why don't all monsters have 450 and everything? So yeah, so there's a level cap. Basically, every 50 points in a stat is called a level. You can't see it here, but you can see it when you're in the single player mode. So 450 is level 10, 400 is level 9, etc., etc. What am I trying to do? Stardust. And there is a level cap. So there's 450 for an individual stat cap and 28 composite. Not Freya. Not Freya. Ryan. And 28 composite for all of the stats put together. The reason it's set up like that is because the way the game does math, it's based on your level and not so much your discrete value. So if you have 394 power or 350 power, those are both the same level, and they both give you the same value whenever you're doing damage calculations or anything like that. So because an actual level or like a number stat cap, so say add up all the stats, it was, I don't know, let's say 1500, and you add 399, 349, 30, 430, etc. All of that. What happens is you have to really, really min-max, and that's not a lot of fun because it's really hard to tank your stats on purpose. Like, it's an extremely long and unfun process to force your stats down to 1. So say you were having, say you didn't have any intelligence attacks, you only had power attacks, you're a physical attacker. To optimize for the stat cap, you would want to have 1 intelligence, right? But lowering intelligence to 1 can be a huge pain in the ass. And so with a level cap, you have a little bit more leeway. So the 30 points Rock Band has intelligence, 37 in speed, 22 in defense are kind of like wasted. Like they don't do anything. But if this was a stat cap, he would have wasted 60 80, 89 points he could have put into life or something else. And so that would have been like a hugely unoptimized build. And so instead of forcing everyone to play super degenerate, we made it a little bit more fun, and we made it a level cap. It's easier. It requires less time, less resetting. There's a lot of this entire game is RNG basically, and so just waiting for the right rolls and the right drops and stuff like that. We just took out the middleman, made the game more fun for everyone. Level cap is way easier for me. It's just really easy in general. Teleport. I'm actually really surprised at how good teleport is now. Remember, Drunkenstein does not actually have maxed power. It is maxed intelligence. And it's doing a decent amount of damage. It's pretty... Well, it's very accurate. And it's doing a lot of withering. It's pretty good. Rock Band wins game 1. Just as a reminder, all sets from this point on are best 3 out of 5. He likes standing still. I don't know what it is. Drunkenstein and Jean-Claude are brothers in arms in that sense. Tail Assault with a little bit of damage. Giant Wheel hits at a 70%. 292 damage. Big damage. Teleport going to do an insane amount of withering here just to keep his opponent from getting back up to 45 guts. If a monster has less than 45 guts, the AI will not allow it to attack. It's just the way the game goes. Tail Assault lands 79. Face attack, 86 damage. Tail Swing misses this time. Spit lands. Spit lands again. Drunkenstein wins game number 2. Get out of slot 4. I wish my monster would stay in slot 4. Never gonna have that. I just realized we're at 69 sub points. So we're 11 away from a new emote. I'm working on my other emotes. I got so many I need to make. I don't know if we're gonna hit that next level. I'm not. This is already more than I ever expected. Giant Whip. Teleport lands for another 15 guts down. Wild. All the Drunk's rivals have big damage in slot 4, but he keeps walking backwards. He just doesn't care. He's like, you know what? I'll get hit. I see your giant wheel. I'll proc my anger. He's like, hit me. I want you to hit me. Comes the lick, the angry lick. That's exactly what he wanted. Minus 61 guts. Drunkenstein is in such a commanding lead at this point. It's going to be incredibly hard for Rock Band 3 to come back. He's going to need to dodge a million attacks. I don't think it's going to happen. Another lick that misses. He's going to have 45 guts soon. Drunkenstein needs to attack. He misses again. Goes for the giant whip at 74. It's enough damage. He grits, but at what cost? Yeah, Torko, that's exactly how it works. You get it. You get it. Game 4. Rock Band on the point that will move him into B rank. Drunkenstein saying, not yet, not yet. Not over yet. Face attack can do a little bit of damage as well. Face attack does 0 withering every time. Another teleport. Suezo is a really interesting monster because he, like, if you know anything about the show and if you like have like a casual understanding of the game, Suezo, like, withering his opponent, like stealing his guts, makes sense. But that's not actually how they really built him. He only has 2 attacks that do serious withering. 3, I guess, technically. But he just has such high incidental withering on everything else that he's very, very irritating to fight against as a tank. Being smart was your problem? Well, yeah, maybe. Game 5, baby. Reminder, the loser of this is not eliminated yet. but the winner does get a free go to rank B. Regardless of how they do in the rest of the tournament, they will have moved on to the grand finals, and top 2 monsters do move on to the next rank. Spit on the big crit, doing a lot of damage there. Goes for it again. So what's Power, Grit, and Angry do? So those are battle specials. They proc when different conditions are met. Power can proc. It's all RNG whether or not it actually does. Power can proc when the monster's life goes yellow or flashing yellow. So that's like when they're at 1/3 health or less, and it's just a straight 2 times buff to the damage they do. Anger happens when they get hit with an attack that does guts down. So it's called Withering. So Withering is the act of doing an attack that lowers your opponent's guts. It steals meter from them, basically. And Anger procs can proc during that, and what that does is it boosts your guts regeneration rate by 50%, and then it also makes you easier to be hit. So it like lowers your evasion. And so it's a little bit of a trade-off. It's not just a straight buff like Power is, but it gives you free resources. It makes it a little bit easier to hit. So if you're a tank, you always want to go Anger because the only downside doesn't exist. And also, it doubles the amount of Withering you do. So it doubles the amount of guts down you do when you hit your opponent while Anger is active. Grit is a chance to come back from the dead with 1 life. And then there's many, many more, but we'll talk about them as we get to them. Wow, Comrade Bob gifting 3 subs because his monster advanced to rank B. Congratulations, Bob. I guess I did not really talk about that with as much aplomb and pomp and circumstance as I should have. But yes, that's great. New to the scene, already has a monster in B rank. You love to see it. But we do have another match. And the prediction is live right now. We have 30 seconds left to bet between Rock Band 3 and the 1%. This is losers final, so this is also a best 3 out of 5. Winner of this will move on to B rank and has to fight Drunkenstein in the finals. Is Victory Buster out? Yeah. He first place curse, baby. It happens. Okay, you got 10 seconds left. Get your bets in. We have very low betting this time around. I think because I didn't announce it, people didn't really realize it was happening. But yeah. Rock Band 3, the 1%. Here we go. Wasn't expecting Drunk to make it overpriced. I think they're both really good C rank builds. We talk a lot about how Withering in general is just really good in C rank because nobody runs speed. And so that makes Suezo a very, very strong C rank monster. And then Ape is just good because it can get all of its best attacks right away. Another face attack. That one misses though. Knocking up. Oh, we finally see a crit, and it is 224 damage. Another face attack. Another crit. Just swinging. Both of them. 1% decides to take 1 step forward, goes for the scratch, lands it for 113 damage, goes again, lands it again. Rock Band 3 just struggling. He's getting so close every time. So close, just cannot finish the job. Oh, I'm gonna take my headphones off for a sec. My ears, my poor ears. Ugh. Okay. Game 2. These headphones are like comfy, but wearing any headphones for hours on end will eventually start killing your ears. There's not much you can do about it. I want to buy like replacement pads for them. Buy like big squishy ones so I can just throw them on my head and forget about them. It'd be like listening to a cloud, you know? Rock Band 3 opens up with big damage. 30 seconds left on the clock. Multiple scratches in a row. The 1% still trailing. Can you remake the same monster for B rank? Doesn't need to be the exact same. It's the exact same as the one you used in C rank. You need to take the exact same monster with the exact same amount of remaining lifespan on it, the exact same attacks, and go from there. Rock Band takes game number 2. So a little bit of the challenge in this is that you don't want to go all out and have a monster that has like no lifespan left, and you've only raised them for C rank, because you've got to potentially train them 4 more times. Rolling press is a bit older than I would have liked. I mean, there's ways around it, right? But if you're in Prime, the amount of time it takes to get a B rank monster in Prime is very, very short. Misinterpreted the rules and knocked your Joker into Elder, getting him stressed for C rank. Yeah, you can peach him back, it's fine. The thing is, the stress thing doesn't really matter a whole lot in C rank. It matters a lot more later on. And Magic Banana is also a thing, yes. Though it kind of sucks. Another knocking up. 2-1 for the whale. Going into game 4. Giant Wheel hits at 51. Oh my god, there goes most of 1%'s health. Doesn't get power. Had a chance to proc it, but did not. Gets his own Giant Wheel, if you will. The Whale Wheel. Giant Wheel versus Giant Whale. Rock Band still has half his health left, though. Goes for it again. He's like, you know what? It worked the first time. We'll go again. The 1% for Channel Mascot. I have a lot of emotes I need to make. So I don't actually have a tier 2 sub or tier 3 sub emote because nobody subs at those ever. I don't expect anyone to. I would prefer people just gift sub instead of do tier 2 subs, because that shit's stupid. Doesn't do anything. The 1% wins 3-1 and is going to move on. So we got a Zilla and we got a Suezo in Grand Finals and in B rank. So it's not over yet. Drunkenstein on winner's side, the 1% on loser's side. Ooh, JP gifting a sub. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. I always wonder what people who are new to my stream, when they see shit like that, they're like, what the fuck is going on? Okay, so this is Grand Finals, baby. 7 is following. Thank you. Yeah, but this is Grand Finals. The bet is live. Make your predictions. We will not reset the bet if the bracket resets. So this is for both the Grand Finals and the potential Grand Finals reset. So if you're betting on the 1%, you have to go into it knowing that they need to win 2 sets back-to-back to make that happen. Drunkenstein, sitting in winners, yet to lose, only needs to win once. You got 20 seconds left. Make your bets. Make your bets. Damn, so we're 7 sub points away from the next emote, which is crazy. So right now with emotes I have to make, I got to make the money tree emote, which is a mock one. I'm going to make a channel point animation for Lexi in the KFC thing because of her spending a shit ton of points. I'm going to make that a channel point reward that I will make a... No, you know what? I think offering to make a custom channel animation can get out of hand, so I don't know if I want to do that. It's a lot of work. But yeah, so I gotta make that, and then I have tier 2, tier 3 sub emotes, and then I have the bits emotes. So there's a new thing in Twitch where if you donate X amount of bits, you unlock your own emotes, which is kind of strange, but you know, gives you incentive to do it, I suppose. What about a galley one? I want to do a galley RNGs this one, so we're gonna do that at some point. Dodging ape emote would be funny. I only got 28 pixels by 28 pixels. Bits are kind of underutilized. And that's the thing too, right? Is that some of that money goes to Twitch, so they're trying to come up with ways to make you spend money instead of donating, just doing straight donations. I don't have a straight donation thing. I think if you wanna give money, it's share the love and give somebody a gift sub. Let them use emotes. Rolling press hits 78%. Drunkenstein won game 1 pretty handedly, but the 1% is in good place right now. Hey, you're back. Welcome back, Matt. Just in time for Grand Finals. This is Game 2 of Grand Finals. Drunkenstein won Game 1. Still in first bracket? Yeah. Just finishing. Ooh, teleport big, but not enough. What's the biggest underdog win fight you've had? Ooh, Mayon's gifting. Thank you. Appreciate it. The 1% wins game number 2. Bro, what the fuck? Whoa there. Whoa there. You know what that calls for? You know, the dance party's nice. But I think it calls for my boy Bill. My burner account coming through, bro. If I just gave myself 10 gift subs, to be fair, I can give myself subs at half cost. But Big Bad Moose, that is incredibly generous. I don't know. You didn't need to do that, but thank you so much. What a pal. 1-1 going into game 3. We're going to have just these sub notifications pop up for the next little bit. What was that? Long story short. Do you know the game Magic Penjo? And if you don't, that's okay. But also explains why you don't know what that is. Magic Penjo is a game where you basically draw a monster, and based on the color of paint you use and the color and like how thick the lines are and the kind of shapes you make, it dictates their skills and their abilities. And we played it on stream. And we made a guy named Bill EX, and he was like a duck. He started off as a duck, and then he had eventually a large sword and a Sephiroth wing and a cape and a Geordie LaForge visor. There's a lot of shit going on. But that's what Bill is. I can't contribute to the hype train. How do I get it out of my screen? I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't understand how hype train works, really. Maybe just reset Twitch. But thank you again, Big Bad Moose. That is very, very generous of you. Sounds really crazy. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. We gave, we made a cinder block with a gigantic dick nose and named him Cock Block, and then gave him a gigantic jiggling ass as well. Because, you know, it's a thing you're allowed to do, so. Drunkenstein up 2-1, 1 win away on tournament point. Magic Pendulum is so fun. Wish they had made more games like it. Yeah, they made like a prequel, right? But I haven't played that. Maybe I'll play the prequel on stream at some point because people seem to really like the Pendulum stream. I gotta upload the VOD for it at some point. I'll make like a highlight vid. So I haven't played Monster Rancher 2 in probably 16 years. I find it incredible that there's a dedicated community out there. Recently found your YouTube channel and it's been a ton of fun. Hey, appreciate that. Yeah, just do what I can, you know. Oh, Shark of the Day with big bets, trying to hope the 1%. You know, if there's anything the 1% likes, it's money. but it's not enough, unfortunately. Thank you, Shark of the Day, regardless. But Drunkenstein wins this and wins it 3-1. Drunkenstein wins the entire tournament from winners, and that means the 1% gets second place overall. Still moving on to rank B.
Wrecking 40 pizzas.
Papa John's.
That happened during a transition, so it fucked it up really badly. Let's try it again.
Day of wrecking will come. Wrecking 40 pizzas.
Papa John's.
There you go. When it's synced, it looks a lot better. It's a weird thing with the way that like scene transitions work with the animations. It doesn't work very well. Papa John's one's really good. I like it. Most it's ever been synced. Yeah, so I'm working on ways to fix it up. I demand a recount. Your boy was cheated. Your boy got second place. So the big thing about this is top 2 moves on to rank B. May not have won, but he will be advancing to the next rank. So that means he never has to look at the fucking peons in rank C ever again. He's just done. He's like, you know what? True to my name, I'm leaving you behind. I'm advancing. I have upward mobility and you don't. It's what happens. Even though I didn't win. Still moving on. You know? Classic meritocracy. Doesn't deserve it. Gets it anyway. But we're going to take a quick break. I say quick. I do mean like 10 to 15 minutes so I can get some lunch and so I can set up the second bracket. But we do have a full second 8-man bracket coming up in, we'll say at 2:40. Maybe a little, yeah, we'll say 2:40. At 2:40 Eastern Standard Time. So that's 17 minutes from now. I'm going to start up bracket number 2 and we will be good to go. So I will see you then. Thank you again to everybody who cheered and to everybody who donated gift subs. Super, super generous of all you guys. I really appreciate it. But yeah, I will see you guys in a few. I'm going to put on some Mega Man 11 music so we can all jam out to that. Welcome back. Here is bracket 2 of week 2A of the Monster Rancher Battle League. Hope you guys got yourself something to eat or something over that little break. Thank you for still tuning in, still being here, you know. Still got a lot of people watching, even though nothing has been happening. Let me get the music back to where it should be. And there we go. So, Monster Rancher back on the menu, boys. Think you're going to make a ghost next Monster Rancher Battle League? I mean, you got plenty of time to prepare for it, right? But here is our brand new crop of monsters for this next tournament. We've got, I don't know how it's pronounced. I'm going to say Nazalin. 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 I'll say Nazalin or Nazulin. I don't know. Al, if you're anywhere, let me know how to pronounce it. I'm going to say Nazalin for now, though. Is a fairy hopper belonging to Alkeus. Hare is a hare belonging to Genki, because of course it is. We got Punch belonging to Ekonseltar or Ekonseltar. I don't know how you pronounce it either. There's a lot of names in here that are just things that I don't know. But a Pile of Cats is the name on Discord, and that's a good name. King Dodongo belonging to Zanaga. Moldy Grandpa is Macho Cheeses. Fuzzy Ween belongs to Bruckner, I do believe. Howard Garden Fresh is a monster belonging to Tix. Don't know how to pronounce it either. Then, you know what? I don't feel bad then. And I know how to pronounce this one. This is Cronius's monster, and it's pronounced "Seat on my face" is what I think he's going for there. But you have to do a lot, like you have to really use your imagination to get that. So I'm calling him Cetonmaphus because I think that's how it looks. That's what we're going with. Or we'll just call him C. One or the other. This is off by a pixel and it's killing me. 2 pixels, 3 pixels, 4 pixels. I gotta adjust these all slightly, or else my brain will not let me continue. They're all slightly too high. That's looking better. So, here's where we are. It's like custom license plates you pronounce wrong on purpose. Exactly. A one-eyed fuzzy ween. There's a lot of rude names in the Battle League this year. Somebody tell Darpy we finally have a hair. I know, right? He's not even here to witness it. Gone fishing. You can't really pronounce that otherwise, though. My boy 1% was cheated. I will avenge them. One day I'll bring my own monster and make him a Suezo killing machine. Mark my words. Damn. Is he on Discord? I don't think he's on the Discord. We'll have a hair tomorrow, too. Yeah, Matt Moore's hair is tomorrow. So, we had no hairs for a while, and then we got 2 hairs back to back. Okay, 1 sec. I gotta go get some more water. I'll be back in 1 second. Okay, so we're back. Just a quick little break so I can get some water. Because I forgot to while I was working on the stream. But our first match is going to be Nazalin versus C. Charles Tonmaphus. Charles Exagifer. What the fuck? My brain like legit short-circuited there. Charles Xavier Tonmaphus. It's his full name. You know how I know it's Charles? Let's take a look at this. Look at this. Charles. Called it Zagifer. That's gonna be my my kid's name. I'm gonna name him Zagifer. Actual brain meltdown while I was trying to say that. Okay, who do you like? Do you like... That's Lynn. Or do you like C... Ton... Fis? Actual defense hopper, though. A lot of hoppers don't actually proc into defense. Or a lot of monsters in general don't proc into defense. It's a 0 skill build, though, because hopper has incredibly accurate techs. Mr. Tonmafis was my father, exactly. But yeah. So the build Al is going for here is banking on nobody else running speed. And if you're able to forego putting points into skill and instead putting them into defense, you're going to beat other tanks. Other tanks are going to have a very hard time against you. This Bajarl is the exact same Bajarl as the one I raised for Golden Quill. Just call it Ton. It's the same one as I raised for Golden Quill. Different breed, obviously, but exact same attacks. It's got straight and it's got hook. So we'll see who does better here. Natsalin with the lightning too, interesting, and jump blow. That's a tiny genie. Ooh, hook misses at 85%. Hook brings you back, exactly. I don't need no hook for this shit. They both got a hook though. Over for the season? No. Not even close. So there's a lot. There's going to be other C-rank tournaments. I honestly think... So, Quill, I don't think you ever gave me a name for the Ultral, so we ended up calling him MK Ultral, which I thought was a good name. Hook only doing 118 damage is very spooky. But I think he's got potential to win the whole tournament, honestly. Jab lands, and that's a KO. So, you're not really appreciating how powerful of a tech Hook is in hard mode because of that defense coming in handy on the Hopper. Also, I love how the Hopper is like giant compared to the Bajarl, because the Hopper is full grown. So that's the biggest the Hopper can get, and that's the smallest the Bajarl can get. But Hook is a monster move in hard mode. It is so powerful. And Nazalin's build kind of counters this Bajarl pretty hard. 1-2 right jab. 1-2 right jab. Jump blow hits. Jump blow doesn't do a lot of damage. It's got a high chance to crit, but it's not really that powerful. So 50% boost on like low damage isn't that great. Big crit hook. So it's an adult beating up on a baby, kind of, but the baby's like the same size as the adult. So I don't know what you do in that situation. This is like if the baby weighed 120 pounds and could hit back. Like, you're still bigger than it, but that's a very large baby. Lightning hits. A little bit of withering. I forgot lightning was changed so drastically in hard mode. It costs a lot in vanilla, and it's very... it withers a lot in vanilla, but it was made more just like a quick withering tech in this one. Angry jump blow lands. Decent amount of withering there, minus 40 guts. Right jab lands. So Nazalin's in a little bit of trouble here. Doesn't really have the same damage potential. Can do a solid amount of withering, but it's kind of trouble. Lightning seemed like a crappy move from what it showed. I mean, it doesn't have much intelligence, so I don't know what you expect from it, but... You were AFK, what's the answer where Ultral is at? It's still in it. No monsters have been eliminated from the tournament yet. They just didn't advance on week 1. So that is a 2-1 for the Bajarl. The thing is, the Hopper really doesn't have damage output. Against somebody with like a huge nuke, it's going to struggle. Next up, we got Genki and Hair. Seems like it should do more withering. It only costs 15 though. Like, I don't know. Doing 15 withering for 15 costs is really good. Like, exceptionally good. Very few moves do that. Very few moves wither and also do, like, okay damage for their cost. So we got Hair and we got Pow Garden Fresh. Garden Fresh being the ape ticks entered into the Freshman Cup as part of the, what do you call it? As part of the hazing initiation. That one was a intelligence mon though, and this one is, how do you spell this? Pow Garden Fresh. Oh, it's a Dutch name. Okay. 55 seconds left. Get your bets in. Do you like Hair, the Hare, or do you like Pow Garden Fresh, the ape? We already know what the ape's moveset is going to be, though there's a slight twist. A slight twist to the classic ape build. Hair could be anything. What do you like? Yeah, so to like take the change in lightning into consideration, it used to cost 34 and wither about 30, and it was very inaccurate. I'd rather a move have the same scale of withering as that, but if it costs half, then it's not a really, like, it's not an investment, right? If it misses. Build looks like yours. The Hair, you mean? %49 on the roll assault. Goes for the Kung Fu Fist. That misses at 72%. Thwack. Damn. Hair in trouble already. Took most of his life in one hit there. Oh, gets hit with the roll assault. That's going to be game over. Garden Fresh wins game 1. We got a lot of apes in the tournament. Ape's a very good C-rank monster. I love how fucked up all the hitboxes and animations and stuff get with Ape. Because it's got a very, very wide hitbox on the character model, so sometimes you'll see a monster like Hair like strafe around to the side before it does the 1-2 punch for like no reason. Apes together strong. How many have moved up to rank B? Have any of them moved up to rank B yet? A couple have gotten close. Straight in Kung Fu's place. So that's a pretty significantly different moveset though. Straight is kind of like the go-to. Kung Fu Fist is a little bit more out there as an option. Another 1-2 punch. Just doing a little bit of damage over and over again. Another thwack at 57. His Hair cannot dodge anything. That was a bad day for Hair, the Hair. Price and the Ape Golem made top 4. Yeah, that's true. Neither of them moved on, I don't think. So that was kind of a stomp. Next up, we got Punch the Ghost. Punch the Chef. Don't punch the Chef. Call it a bad hair day. Ah. Ah. Wow. Fuzzy Ween's got an interesting build. So Garden Fresh wins that one. Looks like he was the favorite by like a wide margin. If you like Punch, if you like Fuzzy. Your Ape Boy went winless in top 4. Making it to top 4 is pretty impressive though. Oh, Swayze's going with the odd build. Yeah. And by odd build, you mean the Thrill Ho build. I guess technically you had odd first. Did you have odd in the... What do you call it? In the exhibition? I'm going to be honest, I didn't watch much of the exhibition. Am I allowed to say that now? Enough time has passed. It's okay for me to admit that I'm a fake fan. That's okay though, because it looks like everyone else watched it for some reason. That shit's got insane numbers for just like a one-off exhibition on YouTube. Okay. Punch is gonna get bonked by anything with skill? Maybe. Maybe. Damn. Hits him with the mulligan. Hits him with the mulligan. Doesn't hit him with the mulligan. Made it all the way from exhibition to week 13. Yeah, you didn't change your mons at all in those ranks. That's kind of fun. Damn, the toy hammers. I love Chef's hair. It's so goofy. Ooh. Big damage on the Ghost Rush on that crit. Gets power. Anything can happen here. I love how Ween has the exact same build as the other one, as the other Suezo we saw today. And he wins that one with the power spit. Make way for Ghost Rush. Mulligan hits, big crit there for 94 damage. Ooh. Oh my god. Dude, his hairline is fucked. You see that? That poor ghost. Jesus, that's gross. I don't think I've ever seen Chef in a tournament. I know he has been, but like I don't remember watching one myself. Mulligan misses. Teleport hits. God. Look at that guy's... He's got the Vegeta Widow's Peak. Like, hasn't he been through enough? Just let him be. Goes for another toy hammer. This one hits. Puts him in the lead, but both monsters can attack. Goes for the mulligan and misses. Fuzzy Ween in a good spot right now. Hits the teleport. Fuzzy Ween wins it 2-0. Defeating a sandwich only makes it... That's true. It's absolutely true. Many people are saying this. Alice Hopper, yeah, that's going to be kind of awkward. Though, to be fair, I think Alice Hopper's going to be able to take a lot of hits in that matchup. And finally, for round one, we got King Dodongo. I don't know, sometimes I wish I was dead after seeing my hairline. Mine's getting there. I'm starting to have an old man hairline. It's not as bad as that, though. Okay, we got King Dodongo. Dodongo is a fun word to say. And we got Moldy Grandpa. Power Kato is so cool. Power Kato is unironically better than Intelligence Kato by a pretty wide margin. You get so many more options, so many things you can do. His crit build is incredibly good. His other builds are fine. His like normal damage dealing. He's got some heavy techs that are like really risky but good otherwise. A lot of stuff you can do with him. Intelligence Kato has like 2 builds. And that's, you either go for Twister Claw and Tornado Claw, or you don't. And that's more or less it. One of the big things you have to debate when you're building Power Kato is whether or not to get Phantom Claw, because Phantom Claw is like a great chip damage, but on a really slow guts rate, sometimes chip damage isn't what you're going for, you know? You don't want to waste guts on something like that, when you could instead use Drill Claw. Moldy Grandpa does have Oil Fire, because all Katos in hard mode start with Oil Fire. It's the only way to get the attacks to like work properly. Ooh, Fireball hits as well. King Dodongo off to a good start. 2 hits in a row, and he still has the guts lead. Oh, it's called Sake Fire in this, but yeah. Thrust Claw misses. Goes for the Claw of his own. That misses as well. Slash Claw. Man, I love Salamander. It's one of my favorite monsters. Always happy when someone enters one because it kind of sucks. Claw hits. A little bit of damage. King Dodongo does not have a lot of power. Lucky for him, he used those intelligence attacks to start things off. You have a Power Kato, but a very different build. Yeah, there's a lot of different things you can do with him. Ooh, big Slash Claw damage. It's not over yet. Both mons can attack. Here comes the tail. That's going to run down the clock. Dodongo wins game number 1. You much considered a crit Draco Kato. That would have been cool. Hypnotism. He doesn't care. Moldy Grandpa doesn't give a shit. We have not seen the Corkscrew yet. The fabled Corkscrew. The fabled Tornado... No, Twister Claw. It's not Twister Claw, it's... What is it? Drill Claw. Drill Claw. Gene. We're not going to do it again, but... That's a deep cut for old fans of the stream. Look at that, he's like, oh, you got fire? I got fire. My fire. Another fireball. Oh my god. Hello, chat. Hello, Mark. How are you doing? Wolverine co-casting again? Vince Diesel and the Wolverman. I'm gonna get both of them. Moldy Grandpa actually comes back from that and wins it. I'm good, thanks. How's everyone? I'm doing great. I don't know about the rest of the chat. I hope the rest of the chat's doing fantastic as well. This has been a great day. Sake Fire. Lands again for the big 53 damage. He goes for it again. This is not what he wants to be using. But it is Monster Rancher, and, you know, AI stupidity is a defining feature of the game. Man, Fireball is such a cool attack. It's just really quick. It has a really like strong impact and good sound effect. Just a good attack. Numerically, it's not fantastic, but oh, it only costs 17 in this? What the fuck? Hold on. Didn't it used to cost like 28 or something? Yeah, Fireball used to cost 28, so I wonder what changed about it in hard mode. It's obviously not as powerful as it used to be, because you can't make Fireball, you can't keep its power level the way it was and make it cost half of what it used to. Dodongo wins 2-1. Cheater detected? Who's cheating? He's got his own build of the game that he somehow forced me to run here. Okay, so King Dodongo wins his first match. And let's take a look at the bracket so far. So, this is it. After one round, we almost got a perfect reverse bracket, but we didn't, because King Dodongo had to win. He had to land those fireballs. So we're going to go quickly into round 2. Never a lot to talk about after the beginning of, you know, the end of round 1, I should say. Nazlin and Garden Fresh up next. I think Nazlin may have trouble because it doesn't actually have any damage output. King Dodongo gonna do what Zagrif never could. There was another, somebody entered a Salamander during the last league. It was Agile entered that. Agile is a good player. He didn't enter any monsters this time because I think he's pretty burnt out on the game. So, his prerogative. We miss him, but he entered one kind of as a joke, with 450 intelligence and jumping fire. Just hoping it used jumping fire, and it like almost never did, and it got blown up constantly, but it was cool to see. That was during season 1. There was no mixed attacker rule, so missed most of the stream. You missed the first half. The VOD will be live soon-ish. I have to upload the one from last Wednesday first, but then after that, I'll be uploading this one. So, you know, later on today, whole VOD will be up on YouTube. And you can watch it then if you want. See what you missed. Also, it'll be on Twitch as well, but like, whatever. Doesn't matter. I don't care where you watch it. Okay, roll us out to start things off. Pretty big damage there. Nazlin's gonna have trouble coming back from that. Hook at 66. That misses. Nazlin's extremely low skill. Like, seems maybe not terrible in theory, but it's kind of biting it in the ass, I think. Damn. Just building up a huge guts lead, but it does not want to actually waste all its guts on lightning. It wants to use it to build up a bigger guts lead, stop its opponent from attacking, but it needs to use jump blow. Oh my god, jump blow misses again 3 times in a row at 66. Very unlucky. It's landing those lightnings, but that doesn't really matter. Jump blow with hurry. This is close to 100% crit. Hits at 116. It can go again if it wants, and it's going to. It misses again, though. Does Ape use its butt to jump like that? It's got very, very strong quad muscles, and it just, like, hops. Is my guess. It doesn't have knees. It's only quads with feet on the end. It's like Cotton Hill. No knees. Only... He doesn't have his shins. He lost his shins in Nam. Slap. Big slap hits. Surprised no one went blasting moves pretty good now. Yeah, but the thing is, mixed attackers are still suboptimal, right? So I can see why people didn't want to. Lost them fighting in the Great War. Yeah. Many moons ago. The roll assault hits. Not enough to KO, but Nazlin has a lot of damage to make up here. Jab misses. Just cannot land anything. I hate Hopper Pixie's little strand of hair. It's so gross. Oh, big flak hits. So that's going to be it. Power Guard Fresh wins that one in ape style. He aped on him. Yeah, it's a gross rat tail. It just keeps going, too. It's like all the way down the back of its head. Showing Nazlin who dominant primate really is. Dude, imagine if you were just, like, on Madagascar or something, and you saw an orangutan beat the shit out of a lemur. Like, can you imagine just Zaboomafoo dying? Unfortunate. Crowd Brothers not taking good enough care of their boy, you know. Okay, we got Hair and we got Fuzzy. Fuzzy Ween. Good name. All the names in all of the names in the Battle League this year are just fucked. Like, you guys are completely degenerate, and allowing you to name things was a mistake. Yeah, you got 35 seconds left. Oh, yawning. Coffee's still not kicking in. We're drinking it, but, you know. Think your names are pretty tame? I know. Most of them are fine. There's a lot of, like, goofy shit, though. And I'm not immune to criticism on that either, because I let chat name one of my monsters because I'm a huge fucking moron. And so now we got a Skype or like MSN name, MSN screen name from 2004 as one of my monsters' names. Fun fact, there used to be lemurs the size of gorillas, but once humans colonized the island, they went extinct. That's spooky. Damn. Kung Fu Fist, landing it. Doesn't do a lot of damage. Yeah, so I don't know how to pronounce that more. I was looking at it, I don't know. It's like, there's so many vowels in a row. It almost sounds like the Moonbase Alpha joke. So I'm just gonna call him John Madden. Ease and power. Ooh. What do we got? Oh, he hits! Ease or no ease does not work. Power was not enough. The hair wins. This is the first hair we've seen in the league so far. I think there's only 2. Any word with more than 2 vowels in a row just sus as fuck, yeah. It's Kuyo? That's how you pronounce it? Kueyo. There's so much stuff going on there. Too many vowels. Comp Q. You see your Bajaro's fighting today? Yeah, he is fighting today. He won the first round. Tail Assault at 51. That hits. Kung Fu Fist misses. Come on. And a teleport. That's going to win it for Ween. We got a game 3. It's a funny way to write. Another thing I can't pronounce, but I assume it means the same thing. Or it's pronounced the same way. Cuello. Cuello. Is that what it is? Lick. The big lick. The hair's like, oh no. What have I done? My whole life. What's happening? Oh, really? Okay. Okay. Whatever then. Back blow hits. Big crit. There you go. Got 2 hairs named Heron Rabbit. Fantastic. Just like earth-shattering shit. Tried to name him after one of the names Bart would come up. See, the thing is, they were never... The Simpsons names were never that sexual, though, right? Why? Is that in response to Cronius? Chooses gas to win. I know. I pronounce Cuello. Yeah, it's 3 syllables. It's not bad, but I don't know. Okay, we got Punch, we got Macho. Give me 1 sec. You were in a Simpsons mood that day. I mean, that's fair. Gotta get the prediction ready. Give me 1 second. While we're doing this, I need to check something real quick. If you're watching the VOD later, I'm sorry, but you know, you can skip through this part if you want. Happens. That's the beauty of the VOD. Um. Yeah, okay. Okay, so, oops. My bad. Let me get the prediction started. Now that I've got housekeeping stuff out of the way. And what do we got? We got Punch. We got Moldy. Do you like Punch? Do you like Moldy? You saw their stats. Suizo should have had more teleport attacks, like Telebite from behind. Teleports behind you, nothing personnel, kid. They gave Zan a move like that, or Zan, I don't know how you pronounce it. I assume it's probably Zan, but I've been saying Zan for the last 20 years, so I'm just going to keep saying Zan. The Simpsons clip Twitter I follow has been posting really good clips today. Is that the On This Day Simpsons? Or is it, which one is it? The On This Day Simpsons Twitter is great. They always have fun stuff on it. They show old Fox promos and stuff like that. Oh my god. Ugh, I'm getting to the bottom of my coffee and it's just like sediment. Ugh. Oh, it's just called Simpsons Vids. It gives me something to follow. Okay. Prediction is good. Here we go. I'm very confused as to why Toy Hammer has so many sound effects attached to it. It's got like 4 separate tones. It's much more complex than a lot of the other sound effects. Ooh. Thrust Claw for big damage. Murder Grandpa. Oh, Thrust Claw misses. Punch does really not have a lot of damage output. It's going to need to land a lot of attacks. It can run down the clock with Toy Hammer if it lands a couple in a row. That's what it's going for. It's about 4 to 5 seconds for each one. Pushes them back. Into the wrong range. Mulligan misses. Moldy Grandpa needs something here. Just to confirm. Hits the Sake Fire. No, he doesn't. He misses the Sake Fire. I thought it hit, but the Ghost did the little cha-cha slide out of the way. Punch wins game 1. Obviously, with a name like Punch, you know where this build is going eventually. He's going to have the big punches. Ooh, hits the corkscrew finally. First time, 220 damage on the crit, 1-hit KO. The Hulk up victory dance, he just... That's why the Ghost Uppercut and combination are so sick. He's like, I'm a big boy. Ghost Rush. Imagine getting hit so hard you do a front flip. Ooh. Into the Sake Fire. Inaccurate and low damage. And proccing power. I love how his mustache, like, it stretches when his face does. That's classic PS1 graphics. That was the shortest power proc I think I've ever seen in my life. Absolutely minimum timing. Very unfortunate for Punch. He's still in it, though. Gets hit with the Thrust Claw, though, and that's enough. Moldy Grandpa wins this 2-1. Our final match of round 2, we got King Dodongo. And we got Charles Tonmaface. Yeah, 450 speed is very spooky. It doesn't win games though. We have not seen a monster with 450 speed advance yet. We've seen a couple of them in the league, but none of them have moved on. It's just not as good of an investment in rank C as the life is. Because you're not going to get KO'd with the life. Can't see me. Did Can't See Me have 450 speed? Either way, he also had a lot of life. The other speed monsters don't have a lot of life. That's the big difference. Also, Gaboo's basic techs are incredibly strong. Max speed, no skill. Yeah, exactly. Very strange build, but it worked for him. Ultra Chad build. Okay. There is the betting. You're all done. Oh yeah, he has more than 450. That's right. He's a big cheater. Oh, Claw for the big 28 damage. Fire hits at 75. A little bit of damage there. C has a ton of guts, though. Hook is going to do a shit ton of damage. 260. Oh, misses the straight. I love how straight has like an electricity sound effect on it for some reason. Is Hypnotism good? No. Hypnotism is not a good move. The Dust attack, the other Withering attack that Zoom has is okay, but Hypnotism is not great. Damn, misses that at 73%. So Fireball definitely got nerfed in damage output in as a way to give him a cheap damage dealing tech on the intelligence side, because everything he had on the intelligence side was very, very expensive and very, very damaging. Clearly, all God's plan needed to advance was 6 more speed. Yeah, that's the only difference. Those builds are identical otherwise. Oh, the hook lands again. Yeah. QED, hook is a good move. 2-0. As we learned with MK Ultra, even though he didn't make B rank by some whatever the opposite of miracle is, anti-miracle. Okay. Just doing this up. Okay. Let's take a look at the bracket. So this pool currently has 3 monsters that are 2-0 with Fuzzy Ween, Power Garden Fresh, and C Tonmaphis. And we have 3 monsters with no wins. Nazlin, I forgot to put the second one in. But Nazlin has 2 losses, Hare has 2 losses, Punch has 2 losses. Moldy Grandpa has a win and a loss. And King Dodongo has a win and a loss. So, bad start for half of it, and a good start for half of it. Snatch defeat from the jaws of victory, exactly. He didn't want to advance. He's like, you know what? I'm gonna prey on rank C for another week. Okay, we got Nazlin and Fuzzy Ween up next. It's going to be interesting to see who advances from this, because there seems like there's a decent amount of strong monsters in this one, and only 2 will advance. Big heal energy. He's the bad boy. Nazlin and Fuzzy. Prediction is live. Make your bets. We're into the bad boys of B rank, Shock Collar and Coin Flip Roy. The B rank. We weren't in B rank at the time. What are you talking about? Make your bets. Start making sense. Come on, guys. The ones that advance. Future bad boys, yeah. Okay, Nazlin and Fuzzy Ween, 15 seconds left. Okay. Prediction is closed. It's a pretty small looking Suezo too. Look at how big this hopper is. This is the world's largest hopper. Ooh. The teleport hits. Little spit. Oh, hits him with the hook though. Spit lands twice in a row. Not doing a lot of withering. Hook. Nazlin in a good spot right now. The damage output from Fuzzy Ween is just not there because of Nazlin's defense, but Nazlin also just doesn't have any damage output in general. So, just a very low damage game. Misses the 2 jabs in a row. Jab, obviously not going to do a lot, but, you know, it's nice to actually land your attacks. Glad Al made a hopper. I think it means the only main breed not represented is Metal Nerd. Is it? I don't know. I have to check. But there's a big variation on monsters this time. Makes sense because there's only, what, 38 sub-breeds? 38 main breeds, sorry. And with 90 entrants, you would assume that most of them would get hit. Lightning at 56. Fuzzy Ween wins. He weens. He's the wiener. Nazlin cannot land that jab. There's the one land. Missed like 5 in a row, though. Worst move he could possibly use with anger is jab. Ooh, the multiple tail assaults. Looking good for Fuzzy Ween. Hits another teleport. What's he got? Jabs. Goes for the lick. Uh-oh. Hook. It's not going to be enough damage. Fuzzy Ween is going to win unless he gets a big crit here, and I don't think it's going to happen. No, Fuzzy Ween's going to run down the clock. Wins that one 2-0. So Ween goes to 3-0. He's doing well. It's kind of funny though. All the new players are like ultra tryhard about this, right? Like they want to win. And then you got Al, who's won plenty of tournaments and just doesn't give a shit anymore, making these really goofy builds that I don't think are particularly good. But he would not be surprised if I were to say that to him. He's like, yeah, no shit. Very funny. Al, I don't know what monster Al entered that he's like, thinks has the best chance. Probably one of his Zillas. He entered 2 Zillas. And they look pretty good. These other ones, not so much. Hera and Moldy Grandpa, let's go. Surprise teleport didn't chain off Tail Assault for how similar they look. You think it would be, right? Like, it looks very, very similar. It's the same move, except he's like, aha. It's a terrifying subbreed. Yeah, he's weird looking. I like him though. The same thing with like Tiger, right? Tiger has no tech chains, but Ice Bomb into Blizzard makes a lot of sense, and Bolt into Lightning makes a lot of sense, obviously, and 1-2 into Combination makes a lot of sense, obviously, but none of those are actually chains for whatever reason. I don't know if it was a mistake, if it was an accident. Obviously, there's no tech chains in Monster Rancher 1, so maybe it was to ease players from Monster Rancher 1 into Monster Rancher 2. If you picked up a Suezo or you picked up a Tiger, you'd be like, I know how to play this game. But I don't know. That's, if I'm giving the Tecmo the benefit of the doubt, that's what I would assume. If I was to come up with a rationale for why it's done on purpose. Yeah. They obviously fucked up. I don't think it's obvious they fucked up. I think you can make a pretty good argument for it being on purpose. Slash Claw hits. Big damages back to back from Moldy Grandpa. Flash Claw is honestly not a very bad move. Kato has a really good basics. Kung Fu Fist lands. Kung Fu Fist not a very powerful tech, but does have a good chance to crit. Into the back blow immediately. 219 damage. There's the crit. Angry Thrust Claw lands. 124 damage on the crit. So many crits. Just the most crits you've ever seen in your life. Moldy Grandpa wins game 1. Why chains on Mochi and hair? I don't know. I think it's a little myopic to just assume everything that doesn't line up 100% with everything else is a mistake. There's room for experimentation and stuff within the game like that. Back blow hits. Only does 90 damage this time though, because Moldy Grandpa has that guts lead. Gets the boost to his defense. Yeah, that's what we're talking about, Cronius. Moldy Grandpa wins that one 2-0. And I think Mochi having chains makes perfect sense because he's a new monster to the new game. Doesn't make a lot of sense to not implement the new mechanics on him. 3 and 4. What do we got next? We got Punch. And we got Zanaga. Sacrifice KO is kind of crazy, yeah. Not expecting that one, I bet. Mochi wasn't in Monster Rancher 1, no. Punch and King Dodongo. Did I not dodge anything that round except the 2 attacks? Yeah, I don't think you did. What do you mean you? That's not you, that's Genki. Oh, Bio is Genki. Yes, Bio is Genki. The secret's out. Bio, I thought you wanted to keep it a secret till the end. Anyway. Punch versus King Dodongo. 20 seconds left. I accidentally clicked through it. Get your bets in. It's not... You didn't miss anything. Relax. I know. I see you freaking out at home. Don't want any of that. It's all good. Just relax. Okay, so Fuzzy Ween's at 3 and 0 right now. Nazlin's at the opposite. Same thing. Oh, sorry, not quite. Moldy Grandpa's at 2 and 1. And Hare has not won a game yet. Kung Fu Blow is not a great attack. I already put his Discord tag in the schedule? Yeah, I know. It was never going to last as a secret. I don't have the time and patience to keep up a charade like that. Fireball hits. 120 damage. Punch in a little bit of trouble, but he gets power. That mustache looks so gross when it stretches. It looks like fucking Dog the Bounty Hunter. Ooh, misses the Ghost Rush. Toy Hammer. Big hammer damage. 110. Gets hit with the claw. That's not going to do much. 27 on the crit. That one misses. Punch has a huge guts lead. He can just keep swinging now if he wants. Ooh, misses the Toy Hammer. That's going to push him back in the second slot so he doesn't get a chance to immediately attack again. What's he got? Ghost Rush. That misses as well. King Dodongo wins game 1. You guys don't like King Dodongo. Wow. Not a fan favorite, I suppose. Ooh, mulligan hits. Toy Hammer misses there. King Dodongo with a little bit of a deficit. He doesn't need to do a lot of damage to get back into this. Those power attacks may not be very powerful, but when your opponent only has 199 life, it doesn't matter a whole lot. Tail again. It's tail time. Zooms were always a favorite of mine. No idea if they're considered good or not. They're a very, like, mid-tier monster. They don't do anything particularly well. They're not like a super. They don't excel or anything like that. But they have so many attacks. You can build them so many different ways that they're one of the least explored monsters in that sense, where a lot of other monsters have kind of like an optimized build or like close to an optimized build, and then you tweak it slightly depending on whatever the meta of the tournament is. But Zoom is so far and away from that, like we have no real idea on the best Zoom build. Mancho was talking to me because he built one for his food fight tournament coming up, and he's like, yeah, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, man. And I built one for the Switchport Battle League that did really well. But that was a crit-based build, and you can go so many different ways with him. You can go an accuracy-based build, you can go a very risky build. Intelligence and power both work. His power build is probably better than his intelligence build, like at the absolute best if you were to optimize, but there's so many options for them. So while they're not the best in the game, like their upper potential is capped a little bit, there is a lot you can do with them. It makes them very versatile. Fireball hits. Ooh, that's going to be a KO. King Dodongo wins that one 2-1. I actually had an idea a little while ago to try and come up with what the best set is. And for a lot of monsters, I have a very, very strong opinion on what the best loadout is. But there's a bunch that I don't, and Zoom is one of them. And I was going to... I may still do this, but I was going to do a tournament, and only Zooms are allowed. You can enter a Zoom, any Zoom you want, but it has to be a Zoom. And I just wanted to see a whole bunch of different builds, because everyone's going to have different ideas on what works and what doesn't, right? And I think that would be a lot of fun. Was that you, Ian? Did you bet 9K on that? Oh my god. Brother. Let me know before you put your life savings into this shit. King Dodongo wins. I see a mustache, you go all in. You know what? That's fair. Kind of bitchy in the ass on this one, but that's a good strategy, I think. So the thing is, everybody's saying they sign up, but there's been other tournaments like that that have been like very, very restrictive on what you can enter. And because of it, people are like, yeah, that's boring. I'm not really interested in that. But I think if I could get like 8 people, that's like enough to like glean data from, you know? But I don't want to do it with something like Ape, because like Ape, you have like 2 different builds. That's basically it, right? Like you can do power, you can do intelligence, and there's like a good intelligence build and like a gimmicky garbage intelligence build that like sometimes works but mostly doesn't. But then his power build is like, it comes down to, do you get swing throw or not? That's pretty much it. And so that would be super boring. But with Zoom, I think 8 different people would have different builds. You want charge, roll assault underneath, and tail combo and bite chain with the bite throw on top. See, I actually really think that my build for the Switchport Battle League is very close to like the best in vanilla, at least, that you can do with fire charge. I would have got aerial claw if I could, but I just didn't have enough lifespan, so I got dive and claw, and then tail lashes and claw combo. And I think that's what I think is probably his best. But I think you can make an argument for that not being his best. I'm not sitting here like, yeah, if you disagree with me on this, you're wrong. I think it's very up in the air. With 24 techs to play around with, there's many ways to play around with. Yes. That sentence sounds very strange when you say it aloud, but I agree, Cronius. So that one was close, but Garden Fresh gets the slaps and wins. Thing about fire charge, it costs 50, right? Like, that's kind of a bizarre change. I think the thing is that Al really didn't like critical techs numerically. And a lot of that has to do with the fact we didn't know about the bad-natured bonus to crit while he was making hard mode, which is fine because like none of us knew about it, right? And he's very like he's justified in a lot of his rationale on that. But the thing is that like I don't think that's really the case. I think Fire Charge as is in vanilla is probably Zoom's best tech. I would say definitely his best slot 4 tech. And then maybe Tail Lashes or Tail Combo, depending on if you want accuracy or power. That one's up in the air. And then Claw Combo is great. Million Claws is fine too. Million Claws is actually a really good move for 15 guts, or whatever it costs. Something like 15. Problem with Zoom is a lot of its moves are locked behind tier 3 tier chains. Yes. So, like, Jumping Claw sucks. Jumping Claw is a fucking useless tech. But Diving Claw and Aerial Claw are both pretty good. I mean, not great, but they're better. But the first one sucks. And then the Bite Throw is fine. Million Bites is a little bit weak. Bite itself is okay, but whatever. Regular charge with max stress will crit a decent amount, so it's pretty low cost for 400-ish damage. In hard mode, you mean, right? Oh my god, the Angry Roll Assault, keeping it equal. Power Garden Fresh has a huge lead here. 86% on thwack. He just needs to land something. He's not attacking at all. Both monsters can attack now. Here comes the slap at 93. I don't think it's going to be enough. Oh, it's barely enough. Power Garden Fresh wins that one 2-1. What does charge cost in hard mode? Is it still like 24 or something? Power Garden Fresh wins that one 2-1. You don't know anything about Vanilla Zoom outside of nails. Roll Assault is one of the most over expensive. What's the word I'm looking for? Overpriced. That's the word. It's one of the most overpriced techs in the entire game. It's not like Racky Sneak Combo bad, but it's up there. It's like Roll Assault is like Frantic Beam on a monster with a worse guts rate. Like, it's... You can make it work, but for 50 guts, it's never going to win you the game. King Dodongo... Punch... Was it? Yeah, it was King Dodongo and Punch. Poor Punch. And... we got... Power Garden Fresh beating Cetonmouthus. Oh. Okay. I probably should have picked a slightly different color of blue, closer to like a cyan. Because it's kind of blending in, but that's okay. You guys know. You can see where the circles are. Hopefully none of you are colorblind. And the blue is exceptionally hard to see. But that's just kind of a bad graphic design choice on my part. So I apologize. Okay. So after 3 rounds, we got Power Garden Fresh and Fuzzy Ween in first place. And then we got King Dodongo, Moldy Grandpa, and Cetonmouthus in third place. Just call him Conrad, because that's the close second behind that prank name. Conrad would be a good name, too. Okay, I'll call him Conrad. I know it's sit on my face. I know that's the joke you're going for. Don't believe me. It wasn't lost on me. I saw it right away and I laughed. But it's just... It would never be pronounced that way, right? And you don't have enough letters to make the joke in the Monster Rancher 12-letter cap, unfortunately. Ways to spend lunch is probably the best. Hey, I'm glad you're hanging out with us. So if charge costs 20... Okay, so here's the thing. Just as a quick heads up for anybody entering any monsters in any hard mode tournaments. Critical moves that have high critical hit rate are almost always good budget picks. If you're looking for something that does decent damage for not a whole lot of cost. Wasn't really the case in vanilla. They were kind of average, they're kind of whatever. A lot of them are kind of crappy. Things like Mochi's Pedal Swirl. Mochi's Pedal Swirl is, in my opinion, the worst move in the game. I think it is terrible. I don't know why it exists in the state it exists. I think Sneak Combo costing 42 guts is worse overall. But Sneak Combo costing 42 guts, you can win a game with Sneak Combo on accident. You're never going to win a game, even with multiple pedal swirls. It just does no damage. Are we bitching about pedal swirl? No. So, not quite. We're bitching about how critical hit base techs, so sharp techs, were slightly overpriced in vanilla for the most part. Some of them were really, really bad. Most of the worst techs in the game are sharp techs. But in hard mode, they've been overtuned pretty significantly. So there's a lot of sharp techs in hard mode that are incredibly overpowered. And so, you know, if you're trying to make a build and you don't know what you're going with, take a look at the monster sharp techs. They may not have the best numbers. Like, you may look at it and be like, what? Like, this doesn't look like it's going to do a lot of damage. But, you know, it'll win you games. Sometimes. There's still some that are kind of bad, but Al did a pretty good job keeping them in line with the damage output you would expect. And then once we learned that you can get an additional 10% crit on top of everything else if your monster is bad-natured, it pushes a couple of them into just absolutely, like, insanely broken territory. Jump low hits. Big damage there. Here comes a Slash Claw at 86. So Nazlin's going to be able to tank hits in this matchup pretty well. But Moldy Grandpa does have the 449 life. Lightning at this point, if Nazlin just used Lightning over and over again and landed them, this would be perfect for it. It's exactly what it's doing. It goes for the jab. Yeah, Thrust Claw at 80 misses. Oh boy. At first glance, you preferred Roll Assault over Fire Charge for higher accuracy, but you can definitely see how overpriced it is. That's the thing. It does like, what, 36 force? Something like that for 50 guts. That's so much. That's so expensive. Zoom doesn't have the best guts rate. If that was on a Pixie, that's like basically Bang, right? But even Bang costs less than that. Bang costs 42, I think. Bang's obviously not the most accurate tech in the game, but, I mean, 42 guts on a Pixie versus 50 on a Zoom. I'd rather spend the 42 on a Pixie. Rematch. Lightning. Big crit for 30 damage. Holy shit. Fire Roll is a really cool move. I wish in vanilla it didn't cost 55 because there's never a reason to use that move. Tend to take Roll Assault in casual play just because there's no effort to get it. I did too. Makes sense. I actually did not use Fire Charge ever, like literally ever, in a casual playthrough. It wasn't until I built one for the Switchport Battle League, like 6 months ago, whenever that was. Not even. So it started in January, right? So in January, that was the first time I ever built a Zoom with Fire Charge. There's just so much to do in this game. Like, nobody in this game is like an absolute expert on every single aspect of it, to the point where they're like the go-to. Like, they're never wrong, you know? There's just way too much to do. And it's not to say I've never raised a Zoom. I've raised probably 20 plus Zooms over all the years I played. Wait, did Nazlin win that again? I missed the end. Was that a 2-0? Hold on. Pretty sure it was. Yeah, it was 2-0. Okay. Thank you, guys. I pressed... Come on. Bro, let me... What the fuck is happening? Anyway. Looked like a pretty bad matchup. Sort of. If it can get the... If it can get the Withering, then it's really rough. So Nazlin wins that one. 2-1 now. Yeah, because I gave up. Exactly. It's best of 10. Okay, we got Bio and we got Zanaga. Two new-ish people to the Monster Rancher community. Been around for a couple of months, but they're not like the ultra new players. But they're also not mainstays from the olden days, from the days of yore, yesteryear, whatever you want to call it. Both joined around the same time. Both entered the Switchport Battle League. I love how many new people there are in the community, man. I'm so happy. This is great. Because even when I joined, I've only been part of the Discord for just under 2 years now, I think. Or just over 2 years, something like that. About 2 years. And when I entered, there was probably about, I want to say maybe 20 active people, right? And now there's 27 people in this tournament alone, and then there's a lot of people from when I joined that didn't even enter this one that are still like around. So like there's always like a state of flux, right? Where like old like people move out as new people move in. But it's cool. It's really, really fun. I'm glad you guys are here sharing some fun moments in this very bizarre game with your boy. Hit him. Feels like it's getting bigger too. Yeah, it's over time. It definitely is. Is this the resurgence we need? Dude, it would be crazy if they decided that they would put it in a Monster Rancher game, but two things. Either one, they absolutely would not, which is what I'm leaning towards, and two, if they did, it would fucking suck. Which is, I mean, if those are the two options, just, you know, leave me be. Let me do Monster Rancher 2 tournaments. Can't believe it's been at least a year since I joined now. Yeah, time flies, man. It also doesn't help that we were all locked inside for a full year, right? So it feels like time is fake. So that's Moldy Grandpa's second loss and Nazlin's first win. Ooh, another hypnotism. Hair does not like that. He's overstimulated. He's got the power though. He's got 45 guts. He can attack. He does not do anything. Goes for gas. Classic. You'd play Monster Rancher Gacha game. You would have loved my Monster Rancher then, because that game fucking blew, and it was a gacha game. The guy who played 4,000 games of pre-work Urgot. Old Urgot was a lot of fun. He was a really fun character. I haven't played League in a while. When I played League, my most tryhard was Season 2 and 3. I haven't really played a whole lot since then. I played on and off. When Ornn came out, I was like, Ornn looks like a cool character. And then I played for a week, and I was like, I don't like this game. I don't like these people. Why am I on a team with these fucking people? I don't want to deal with this. And so I just didn't play again. That was 2-0 for the Zoom. That was already 2-0? Hold on. Was that actually game 2? Okay. I'm losing my shit. I didn't realize game 1 was that quick. Okay. My bad, guys. Making some mistakes. It's 3-0 now. Let's update the prediction then. Okay, so 2-0. I was updating bracket and stuff during the first game, and I made a grave error of not paying attention. I just realized Punch has a friend named Kick in his freezer. It's all in the mine. The clutch last minute gas, yeah, exactly. Lost him the game in style, you know? A punch, and you got Garden Fresh. Prediction is live. Make your bets. Make your bets. Should have named him Ham. It's not his name in the English. The English Monster Rancher anime. It's so funny. We've had a couple of people comment on that in the Discord where they're like, "Oh, you watch the sub? Or no, you watch the dub? Why don't you watch the sub anime? It's been censored so heavily." And then the shit that's censored is like Tiger gets drunk in one episode and Hair farts a lot, and it's like I'm missing so much. It totally changes the show. Any tips on getting back into this? Got a physical copy, but no way to play it anymore. This is all done on emulator. Yeah, just play on emulator, man. Save states are the way to go. This shit is way too much of a grind to play without save states. And torture. Yeah, exactly. What you're seeing is the hard mode mod. Yeah, so we play on a mod of this game. But I suggest if you want to get back into it to just play the original, because hard mode is very, very difficult casually. Until you know what you're doing. But yeah, just get the EPSXE emulator because everyone can help you out with that if you have issues. And just find a ROM somewhere. I think we have one in the Discord somewhere. Don't tell Tecmo. You're gonna come get me. I have 4 copies of this game. I have 4 physical copies of this game. So, you know, I can cover 3 of your asses if Tecmo comes after you with their budget ninjas. They don't have the same budget as the Nintendo ninjas, but, you know, they might have somebody. But I can cover you. 3 of you. Punch wins game 1. Punch! Against all odds. Just dodging everything. Got a very used copy and a mint copy. I have 3 copies that barely work. 1 that like is functionally busted, 2 that barely work, and then 1 that's works really well. Roll Assault lands. 1-hit KO. Power Garden Fresh takes game number 2. Big damages. What are you going to do? Game 3. There's a quick game 2. 40% chance to instantly win, and that's what he did. Here comes a Toy Hammer. Toy Hammer hits. Another Toy Hammer. Goes for the slap, but the slap does not connect. He's an angry boy. Goes for the thwack. He hits the angry thwack. Minus 14 guts. Now it's up to Punch. Punch basically needs a KO at this point. Oh my god, the roll assault lands. Whatever. Whatever. He had a chance. Punch did get his KO. Final match of round 4. We've got Fuzzy Ween. And we've got Conrad. Okay. That's what Cronius said his name was. Conrad Tonmathis. Tonmathis. Klee. That's a good one too. Though that's not how you pronounce that, so I don't know if that works. That's even worse than the original. My first match to watch, my second monster got called into work. Oh no. Rip. Well, here you go. You got 15 seconds left. Get your bets in. And I wish I could get called into work. Fucking industry's completely shut down because of COVID. Okay, here we go. Poor monster having to do work. Yeah, I know. I think it's really interesting how Ween and what was the pink guy's name? I forget the names. I don't remember the name. But they have the exact same build, which is interesting because they have a different stat spread. But they have the same tech loadout. Drunkenstein, that's it. Thanks, Bob. Thanks, Comrade Bob. Not conjunctive, no. Wrong season for it. Oh, hits a teleport. Conrad is angry. He's got enough guts to attack. What's he gonna do? Hook at 84 misses. You gotta know your own monster. That's true, you do. Because if you don't, who's going to? Minus 16 guts. Just keeping him locked out. Nobody attacks at the end. Fuzzy Ween playing with fire there. Wins game number 1. There have been 2 conjunctives, though. You guys are very late to the conversation. Bob already answered. What do you mean there's been 2 conjunctives? Was there another one before the one that he put in? That I don't know about? Teleport lands. Hook with big damage, big withering because of the anger. Pushes him back. Who was the other conjunctive? Was it just another one that Jack entered? I can teleport and Suezo doing a lot better than I thought it would. Yeah, me too, honestly. Oh my god. To be fair, he's dodging a lot of 85s. So, you know, it's not so much the build, yeah. Hit a pink guy named Conjunctive before, makes sense. Game 3. Ooh, Ween doing a lot of damage. Ween taking a lot of damage, sorry. Conrad, the arbiter of damage. Ween dodging those 80s, but he misses a lick of his own. Oh, there's the foolery, does nothing with it. Does build up some guts during it. Sometimes doing nothing during withering is fine. Or during foolery is fine. The hook misses again. Are you serious? This should not be as close as it is. Both these monsters are just dodging everything. Oh my god. Oh my god. He dodged another one. All those do like half his health. Finally hits one though. Even have his notifications turned on? Damn. Dude, Twitch fucking sucks. I don't know if you realize this, but it's a shitty platform full of bugs and garbage. Run by 4 monkeys at a computer. So, that's a 2-1. That's the end of round 4. Let's take a look at our standings so far. So, Zanaga, your monster's fighting. He's doing okay so far. He's doing okay. 1 and 5, I already did. Then we got Hair losing to 6. What am I doing? No. Hair loses to 4. 4 is to Dongo, yeah. Hair's having trouble. Punch loses to Garden Fresh. Who would have thought? It was a 2-1 though. 2-1 but close though. 2-1 but close though. And this boy wins here. And that means that's Fuzzy Ween's first loss. So we have an interesting layout right now. We got Power Garden Fresh in first place, Fuzzy Ween and Conrad Tonmaphis in second, and King Dodongo in second. So we got a three-way tie for second. Moldy Grandpa behind them, Naslin behind him, and Hair and Punch tied for last place. I'm gonna go get some more water. We're gonna take a quick break, and we will be back in 1 minute. Welcome back to week 2A of Monster Rancher Battle League Season 2. Hope you guys have been enjoying it so far. Been a lot of fun for me, even if my monster did pretty piss poor during bracket number 1. But yes, this is the standings so far of pool number 2 of the day, and we've got 3 more matches and our top 8 to go, so let's get right back into it. First up, we've got Naslin, and King Dodongo. King Dodongo currently tied for second place at a 3-1 record, very strong record. Naslin at the opposite, 1-3, would really like another win here. The prediction is live. Make your bets. Who do you like? Just doing housekeeping things for the bracket at the moment while this is going live. Glass Trier dropped to NU in singles. That's so wild. But I mean, it's an ice type, right? Like, there's only so much you can do with it. I don't know. There's been some weird changes. So on April 1st, I don't think it was an April Fool's joke, but like it may have been. When they did their new tiers on Smogon on because they do it at the beginning of every month, they readjust, right? They had like all the normal like rises and drops, made sense, but then they had Barraskewda dropping from OU to RU, and I don't know if they do things differently than they used to do, but like a 2-tier drop seems like a thing that should never happen. Like, I don't know why they did that. Like, how are you going to say a monster is too weak for UU when it's literally never fought in UU? It's never been allowed to. I don't know. That sounds bizarre. They were just like, they just guessed? Or if that was a joke? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what it was. I don't know if it was serious or not, but it seems really bizarre. It sounds like it'll be fixed soon. But I mean, how do you justify a 2-tier drop? The way that tiers work is that it needs to be used 4.52, I think, % of the time in a tier. And then if it is not, then it drops to the next tier below. Barraskewda was in UU for a long time after Dynamax got banned. When it went back to OU, only thing that brought it back was OU's flip turn. So, but that's what I mean, is like, how do you drop from OU to RU? If you're in OU, you can't be used in UU. So, there's no way to tell how it works in the meta, you know? And if they think it's just going to be too weak in the meta, then that seems like a really bizarre, like, that seems very non-scientific, you know? Like, why bother setting up this whole system if you're just going to drop something by 2 tiers? Anyway, the Hypnotism wins that game 1. King Dodongo doing very well in his first showing. Not using a lot of power techs. Damn, minus 22. King Dodongo not known for having a very good guts rate. But that's the thing, is that usage shouldn't matter how much it dips. If it has like a 0.01% usage because it's outclassed by something else, it doesn't mean it's too weak for UU, right? If that's like saying, like with Suicune and Vaporeon, when Suicune was UU and Vaporeon was RU. That's like saying if you had both of them in UU, but Vaporeon never got used because everyone just used Suicune instead, that Vaporeon is too weak for RU because it had like 0% usage. So let's just throw it into UU, and then it would be fucking exploding everybody. I don't know. Like, it doesn't make sense. So I do quick bans all the time because your system sucks ass. It's just bizarre. I feel like they set up this system and then just don't follow it. I don't know. Had like Gen 4 UU where Venusaur was God but had 0% usage in OU because Rose Raid was literally 100%. Exactly. Wasn't he borderline in Gen 4? Like after a while. Anyway, Dodongo wins that one 2-0. But like, imagine, like by that same logic, if they did a suspect test and they're like, okay, you know what? Venusaur doesn't have any usage. It probably sucks. Let's just put it in RU instead. In Gen 4, yeah, it did. I mean, to the extent that like Smogon didn't really exist, but like it barely existed. Gen 4 was like the start, if I remember correctly. Gen 3 may have been the start. Okay. Next up, we got Hair. But the whole OU-UU thing only started with whenever Smogon did. I got voting rights and say Moltres from Borderline. Like a 12-13 ban vote. That's pretty funny. Okay, so Hair and Punch. Ooh. Somebody's got to win. These monsters aren't doing very well, but they got to win. We have come down to this. The best of the worst. Who's got it? Got Hair and we got Punch. Anyway. Smogon tiers are weird. I guess I just don't understand the system because that doesn't make any sense to me. Whatever. It's not, you know, I barely play competitive anymore. And by barely, I mean I literally have not played since the first week that Gen 8 came out. And I barely played 7, and I barely played 6. Gen 5 was the last gen that I was like super, super into. And then I started doing other stuff. It was actually around that time I started like working a lot, and I got into Smash Bros more than Pokemon. Gen 6 you were into, and 4? Yeah, 5 was my big one. 5 was, they had the experimental PU tier open up, and I was an absolute god in PU to the point where they just kept banning my teams. They're like, no, this is too powerful, even though nobody else was doing it. I've told this story on the stream, and it's very, very full of myself to say so, but, you know. It was also very cliquey for some reason, like, I don't know, it was not a necessarily small community, but people were just very, I think it had something to do with the age of the community. I was a little bit older, and it felt very much like high school, and I was like, I don't want to deal with any of this shit. I'm an adult. I'm a grown-ass man. Oh my god, the multiple toy hammers. Did a bit of competitive Gen 6 and 7, haven't played a lick of Gen 8 at all. I played at the beginning, and I loved doing, like, Dynamax Ice Cube just to, like, fuck with people. Also, Toy Hammer for the win, multiple times in a row, and that's it. Game 2, here we go. Lots of bonks. Kung Fu Fist, punch him right in the gut. Oh my god. The back blow crit, but Punch is still alive, and he's got 99 guts and power. This could be very bad. Ghost Rush misses at 42. He can still go. Toy Hammer has a very long animation time. That could cost him his entire power. Does he mulligan? Well, he does, but it misses anyway. Didn't have power anymore. Kung Fu Fist misses at 36. Oh my god, the back blow at 25. Punch cannot get out of the way of stuff. Yikes. The gas kill would have been crazy. I know, he just sat on 99 guts. He, like, did nothing. You hate to see it. Unless you voted against him, then you love to see it. Punch is getting punched. He's learning. He's going to store it in his memory banks. Oh my god, big crit on Mulligan. Only 36% chance to hit. Goes for the Kung Fu Fist, that misses as well. Neither of these monsters have very high accuracy. Hair saved his luck for game 2, yep. Oh, there's the gas. Got him with the gas. Back blow misses at 30. Another mulligan, that misses as well. All these mulligans need mulligans of their own with how badly that move is paying off. Big crit gas, minus 14 guts. 99. Ghost Rush misses at 37. Hair trailing slightly. Needs to do something. Both these monsters have a lot of guts. Mulligan to run down the clock. Misses again. Does not matter. Punch wins it. 2-1. Punch is on the board. Hair still looking for a win. Next up we got Macho. Macho and Moldy Grandpa. Versus Conrad, the man himself. We got the prediction up and going. Okay, prediction is live. Make your bets. So Punch finally has a win. I feel like when I say it, I need to like activate reverb or something. When I say Punch. Thanks for the stream. Hey, appreciate you coming through, man. To see you tomorrow. We go live at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're not going to be doing 3 brackets a week, every week, but we will until the schedule that I've posted is over. So I think that's for the next 2 weeks. Then after that, we're probably just going to do 2 brackets on Saturday and then 1 on Monday. And then Wednesday is going to be a day for whatever. Maybe Monster Rancher. I need days to like stream me raising my monsters. You know? Oh my god, the big hook. Just doesn't care. He did the 1-2 punch into the hook. Hits the slash claw, a little bit of damage there. Moldy Grandpa with anger is interesting because he does no withering with any of his attacks. Oh my god. Stop counting how many games he just throws. To be fair, he had very low chance to hit with like everything that one. And his opponent was also throwing. It was just who could throw less, I think. Moldy Grandpa wins game 1. Both of them look like they're about to say, see Tanma face. Yeah. They both do. Battle of the incels, you know? Oh. I'm just making squinty faces. Sake Fire misses. Drill Claw is such a good move. It's very underpriced. It's a great budget attack. Ooh, big hook. Decent damage. The left jab, not enough to kill though. Left jab not the strongest attack in the game. That hook though, that'll do it. Oh, there's the grits. He's got a 50 guts lead. So he needs to use some attacks though. Oh my god, Slash Claw misses at 89. Big Drill Claw could be big. Sake Fire is not going to do anything. Misses anyway. Another hook. Moldy Grandpa. Not the luckiest boy. We got a game 3 coming up. We've seen a lot of matches today that were decided by just like absolutely absurd one-sided luck. Hook lands again. Anger. Slash Claw gonna do a little bit. Corkscrew at 78, misses again. Since Kato starts with the Sake Fire, you're still able to get 2 attacks? Yes. It's just that he didn't want to get 2 attacks. This was the build he wanted. But yes, you could technically get 2 attacks. And then also have Oil Fire, or Sake Fire. So it's not like his build was a mistake or anything. Macho knew the rules, and this is what he wanted. As for the Corkscrew, that's going to be it. Moldy Grandpa wins that one, 2-1. And we have one more match in round 5. Yeah, look at them. They're both bracing for it, you know? Both ready for the big sit. Fuzzy Ween. And Garden Fresh. It's going to have Corkscrew and Basic throughout the league. That's an interesting build. That's the Zero Withering build. That's cool. Neat because it counters anger really hard. If a monster has anger, that just stops them from being able to do anything about it. Fuzzy Ween. And that helps. That actually really works if you were to build a tank. Obviously, Tank Kato is not a great build. But you could stop your opponent from getting anger and withering you down. Like, that's really powerful. Powerful stuff, you know? Okay, Fuzzy Ween and Garden Fresh. You got 30 seconds left. Make your bets. Hope you guys are enjoying this so far. That's actually... No, it's his second loss. That's Conrad's second loss. That means that Moldy Grandpa is now tied with C at 3 wins and 2 losses. A lot of wins in this. Got a couple of monsters sandbagging pretty hard, and then everyone else is fighting. It's sort of similar to what we saw in the first round as well. Roll Assault to start things off, 74%. Half of Fuzzy Ween's health gone in an instant. Tail Assault, a little bit of damage there. Another teleport, that one lands. Ooh, spit for some damage as well. What are we looking at? Teleport. And the Roll Assault. Roll Assault's gonna be big. Power Garden Fresh does not care. You wanna hit me? I'll hit you back. Game 1 goes to Power Garden Fresh. Game 2. Ween and Garden Fresh, what do we got? More of the same? No, starts with Thwack this time. There's half his health gone again. 184 damage on the crit. Tail Assault. He's going to need to do a lot of Tail Assaults if he wants to make that back. Oh, the big slap. Minus 11 guts. The foolery? 65. Gets power. Fuzzy Ween's chance. Misses the 81 Tail Assault. Spit at 88 misses as well. Are you kidding me? Bro, that's so sad. He had it. Tail Assault misses again? Oh my god, attacks 3 times in power and they all dodge. And then he gets fucking bonked with the Roll Assault. I cannot believe it. Can't believe you've done this. This is so sad. Can we get 50 likes? 0-2 for Garden Fresh on a win he absolutely did not deserve. 100% did not deserve that. But, you know, that's Monster Rancher, baby. That's some shit. You know? That's the scientific term for what we just saw. That's some shit. That was absolutely not a deserved win. He might have won game 3, but game 2, I don't know, man. I don't know about that. Dodging 3 attacks, all above 75% while your opponent has power. Like, come on, man. What are the odds? Let me do the math real quick on this. 0.91 times 0.88 times 0.77. Price, that's so low. Oh my god. That's like a 6% chance. Very unfortunate. Okay. So yeah, that's something that happened. Let's take a look at the bracket with 2 rounds left to go. We have King Dodongo. Oh no, Power Garden Fresh still undefeated because of that nonsense. And then we got King Dodongo in second. Fuzzy Ween, Moldy Grandpa, and C all tied for 3rd place. And then a long way off, we got Nazlin and Punch, and then we got Hair trailing them. So there's currently 5 monsters fighting for top 4. Kind of more the same of what we saw earlier today. But Nazlin, Hair, and Punch not going to make top 4. Mathematically eliminated at this point. Getting tired of these monkeys, bro. Getting tired of these motherfucking monkeys in this motherfucking league, you know. Next up, we got Nazlin. And we got Punch. Do you like Nazlin? Do you like Punch? Both these monsters struggling. Both 1 and 4 currently. Who do you want to put your money on? I think it's pretty one-sided. I'm not going to lie. I think it's very one-sided. But Punch does have very little life. Look at those big bets coming in. 30 to 100. Whoa. Don't spend it all in one place, guys. Oh my god. We just got a big bet on Naslin. Do I got a bet? I got my phone out. We're going to bet. I got 10 seconds left. I can make something happen. Okay, I got my prediction in time as it closed. Doesn't say I did, but I got money on it. Weird. It says Matt Moore voted, but I definitely put I tripled the pot on Punch's side. I put 4K in. It just doesn't say it. Ooh, Toy Hammer doing a tiny bit of damage. Doing a tiny bit of damage again. And again. But that one misses. Goes for it again. Still has 67 guts. Here comes a hook at 31. That misses. Toy Hammer again. So Naslin can do a lot of damage, potentially. Potentially, but doesn't actually have, you know, that much damage output. Here comes a jab. Jab lands. Look at that. Would have needed to land many, many of those. Ghost hulks out, wins game 1. Game 2 coming up. Do you like Naslin or do you like Punch? Naslin with very low skill and Punch with max speed. Ghost Rush misses at 62. Neither of these monsters can hit, but I don't know. There's 67 damage on that. Misses the second one though. Jump low. Jump low misses. Jump low misses again. Only has about 30% chance to hit on anything. Lightning at 18. Fuck. Misses the jab. Hook at 25. Misses again. Punch sitting pretty on 99 guts. Naslin just swinging. Just hoping for the best. Trying to stop him from getting into a combo. Hits the mulligan at 86. Goes for another one. That hits again. This is going to be game over. Naslin is building up a lot of guts. But what's he going to do with it? Can't possibly win this. Naslin loses. Punch goes 2-1. 2-0, sorry. That was so one-sided. Why did you guys not bet on Punch? I'm glad you didn't, but... Rematch? No. Made all that money. Stole all the money from everyone else who thought they were going into a nice 50-50 bet. I ruined your winnings, yeah. I mean, you know, you don't want to bet a lot, it happens. I saw an opportunity and I took it. We got Hair and we got the Boxer. Who do you like? $2,000 of what was on Naslin was you? Damn. For fun. That's true. These points don't matter, right? They fucking do not matter at all. You might as well spend them. And Macho's in chat enough that he's just going to make that back quickly anyway. Wealth hoarder, yeah. Look at this guy. Oh, too rich for my blood. Very one-sided on the bets. I'm going to do... Macho with 500 on the hair. Damn. He's hoping. 5 seconds left. Let's go. Only punch moves are permitted. I don't like gimmick tournaments like that. If other people want to do it, that's fine. But, like, I don't see the novelty in tournaments like that, personally. Ooh, straight misses at 52. Hook lands. Big damage. Hair needs to do a lot here. Has a pretty good chance to hit. Just needs to actually hit and not use gas. But, of course, it's going to because it doesn't want to win. That's what it comes down to. Does not want to win. He's not trying, you know? He grits. You know what they say, first round is data, you know? He's got hurry. Goes for Kung Fu Fist, lands again. Big crit, not enough. But in other circumstances, you know, maybe that wouldn't have been too bad of a comeback. He took out half his health in 2 hits. Just needs to, you know, do something prior to that. Game 2. It's not a very powerful attack. Oh my god, Hook doing big damages. Misses the back low at 68. That may be it. I think that may be it. Back low's not the most expensive attack, but Hair does have really shitty guts regen. Ooh, misses the straight during foolery. Interesting. There's a back blow. 119 damage, minus 7 guts. He's sitting on gas. He wants to use gas. I just had the audio on. I was walking Basil, so I didn't see how little it actually did when you were talking about it earlier. Oh, really? Yeah, no, it's not very powerful. Okay. Boxer Bajaro wins game 1. Game 2, sorry. Quick 2-0. No one's really surprised by that. Sanaga's monster. We got King Dodongo up next. And who's he fighting? Oh, it's Magic Bajaros, sorry, my bad. Yeah. And we got... all Bajaros are Boxer Bajaros, you know? King Dodongo and Garden Fresh. Made 40 points, damn. They should put Magic into Monster Rancher too. Yeah, they should have. We were talking about it earlier. There's it's a very peculiar way for them to have like put him in the game though, right? Because everybody who's seen him in Monster Rancher 1 thinks he looks like a basketball player, right? And based on the name, they think it's a reference to Magic Johnson or something like that. Not only is Magic just a bad translation of a name, the sprite is fucking terrible and doesn't really need to exist ever again, I think. But if they had the original design for him in the game, I think that'd be pretty cool. The original design for Magin, which is what it's supposed to be, not Magic, would be solid. Little gremlin who wants to be a human and does things that humans do, like fire machine guns and play air guitar. The two things humanity as a whole is known for. Claw lands for a tiny bit of damage. Garden Fresh has not lost a match yet. He's doing okay. I don't know. I think he's doing okay. Ooh. Wins that one pretty quickly. Okay.
The day of reckoning will come. Reckoning 40 pieces.
Papa John's.
Yeah, I don't know why it desyncs so badly. I apologize, guys. I gotta fix that. There's no reason for the video on that to take so long to load in, but that was stupid. This is the luckiest ape in the world. Big rip. Garden Fresh just putting on a clinic of like how to win a Monster Rancher. And step one is numbers don't mean anything. Luck. Luck is what you need. Okay. So next up, our final match of round 6. Got Moldy Grandpa. Made 1 point. There was like nobody betting on the other side. Free point. It should not have been that one-sided in the bets either. Dodongo is a pretty good build. For this one particularly. We got Moldy. We got a Moldy Grandpa with a Fuzzy Ween. A lot of stuff happening in here. What do you like? Do you like the Moldy Grandpa or do you like the Fuzzy Ween? Those are your choices. One side gives me New Garden, we get lucky. That's fair. That's what you call studying trends, you know? Okay, we're getting very close to the end. This hasn't shaded in a few weeks. 1 bit. Unfortunate. Pour one out for you, boy. We're literally 1 bit out for you, boy. Okay. Let's get going. Moldy Grandpa, Fuzzy Ween. Hail Assault hits at 77. He's an angry boy. Slash Claw. 84 damage. Goes for the lick. Ooh, it's going to be a lot of withering. Not a lot of damage, but it helps him get back into it with that anger. Both monsters have 40-ish guts. 50 now. Moldy Grandpa with a slightly faster guts rate during anger. 115 damage. Sake Fire, not what he wants to do ever, but he loves doing it. 40 damage, minus 10 guts. Here comes the teleport. Another withering there. Fuzzy Ween still has the lead. Oh, another Tail Assault. Slash Claw lands. Procs power. Another Slash Claw. Is he going to do something last second? He is. Teleport in power, but it's not enough. Moldy Grandpa wins game number 1. Oh, did he get Fury at the end there? Damn, he was not fucking around. Wasn't enough, though. Moldy Grandpa up 1 game. Got the Fury Flex at the end. Did him no good, but looked cool. Ooh. First Claw with a little bit of damage. Spit hitting again. No anger proc on Moldy Grandpa this time. First Claw again. Ooh, misses at 78. Fuzzy Ween with a slight lead. Goes for the teleport. That's going to increase that lead. Damn. Minus 21 guts real quick. Moldy Grandpa's back up to 45 already. He's got a slight lead. It's slowly going to dissipate the longer it goes without him attacking. Slash Claw, 84 damage. 2 in a row. 3 in a row. So he's got the lead, but Fuzzy Ween has power and a massive guts lead. What's he going to do with it? Teleport, 95. That's going to be enough to KO. There's Grit, but it's not enough. Fuzzy Ween takes game number 2. Here's our game 3. To close out round number 6. Slash Claw lands. Into a Sake Fire. Ooh. Not a lot of damage. A little bit of withering, though. I think Suezo Hair might be your favorite Suezo. It's one of my favorites. Melon Suezo is my favorite Suezo. Teleport lands, minus 13 guts. Hey. The dark spot on its head is so funny. Yeah, it's really fun. I wish it had the ears that it has in the other games, though. Ooh, a lot of withering there. I don't think Moldy Grandpa is going to get another chance to attack. That's looking like it's sealed it for Fuzzy Ween. That's a phrase I never want to say again. Here comes the teleport. Just put an exclamation mark on it. Did not get the KO, though. And that is a 2-1 for Fuzzy. Gained a bit of a soft spot for Purple Suezo after raising Purple People Eater. Yeah, he's cool too. The last Suezo I raised casually, like as a teenager or as a kid before I started playing more seriously, was actually a Purple Suezo. Fuzzy Ween wins that one. Moldy Grandpa falls behind a little bit. So, after 6 rounds, we've got Garden Fresh still undefeated. And then in second, we have a tie between Fuzzy Ween, King Dodongo, Citanmafis, and I think that's it. And then Moldy Grandpa behind them. So our top 4 is a 3-way tie for second, and Moldy Grandpa just slightly behind them. He can still make it. If he wins his next match, he will have enough points to fight for, I believe, third, regardless of how the other matches go. Because Fuzzy and Dodongo have to fight each other, so one of them is going to guarantee themselves second place overall, and then the others, C, Conrad, can also tie for second if he wins. If not, there will be a 3-way tie for third place. I think I just got... I've said it like 90 times. It's all good, though. It's kind of funny because it doesn't really work as a... It works as a visual joke more than it works as a joke, like a crank call joke, which is what it's supposed to be. Because the only way for you to say that and have it be funny in like a Moe's Tavern type way, right, is to just pronounce it the way it's supposed to be pronounced as a joke. And I don't think, I think it'd be very obvious that sit on my face is what's supposed to be said, you know? Whereas if you write it down, then it has the visual joke part, and that part's funny. It's like when I made my Nighton for the New Year's Cup that Engine held 2 years ago. 2 years ago, last year. Was it it might have been last year. But I named my Nighton SEA. I'm gonna write it down. You guys can say it aloud in your own heads. I named my Nighton the following. It's pretty funny, I'm not gonna lie. Hear an Engine say that over and over again. It makes sense, you know? He's seawater Nautilus, you know? Nothing dirty about that. 5 seconds to go. Let's get it on. Naslin and Hare. These monsters cannot advance, but, you know, still a way for you to make money. Misses the lightning. Oh, the gas hits. You don't get it? That's okay. Maybe, but we still love you. The triple gas. He's now down 25 guts and gets hit with the jump blow for 130. Hare You know, not doing what he thinks he's supposed to do. Yeah, Bob's got it. It's not highbrow. Power. He's got power. He can still win this. He's got 1 HP and power. 3 seconds left. Power ran out. Back blow lands. Back blow with power and a crit would have been nice, but I still don't think it would have been enough to win. Would have done 200 damage-ish. 230 maybe. Naslin wins game 1. Ooh, Kung Fu Fist hits. Does almost nothing. Angry Hopper. It's gonna do a lot of withering if it lands. It does not. Look at how fast that guts rate is. It's got fight. Hair's gonna get a lot of guts from this. Oh, misses. Damn, look at Hair with 91 guts. Fight is a really interesting battle special because you almost never see it proc. It procs sometimes when your opponent hits 99 guts. And what it does is it gives you guts equal to 50% of the damage done or something like that. So if you take like 100 damage, or you take like 200 damage, you'll immediately gain 99 guts. Almost enough. Almost enough, but he gets hit at the last second. Hair cannot do it. Rough day for fans of Hair everywhere. Next up, we got Punch. We got Conrad. Punch. Okay. Prediction is live. Make your bets. It's going to be stuck in rank C. I mean, maybe. I think stat spread hurts you pretty badly, too. When you can't do a lot of damage, there's a bigger chance for your monster to use gas because the matches last longer. So, Backlow's okay. But Kung Fu Blow is, or Kung Fu Fist is not the best. It's a Kung Fu Fist is the first one, right? And then Kung Fu Blow is the second. I can never remember those two. My hair is so long. I hate this. Look at how long my hair is in the back. Like, not mullety yet, but it's getting there. It's getting there. It's pretty hillbilly. Hit 100 sub points. I'll shave a mohawk on stream. How about that? You're at 84. We hit 16 more. I'll give myself a mohawk. Hook. Big damage. Power. Look how big he is. What the fuck? I'd be scared of that. That's like 4 times the size of Pajaro. Hits him. It's not over yet. He only got 1 hit with power. Getting caked. Do the chef haircut? I almost could. My hairline is not the best. I've almost got the Vegeta. I've almost got the Vegeta. I've got the Jack Nicholson. I got a lot of hair still. It's just slowly running away. Oh my god, the hook misses, but it's not going to matter because Punch cannot do enough damage. He needed to land 1 other attack. Very, very close, though. He needs to land more attacks and power. I think that's the issue. Also, how am I going to wear headphones with a mohawk? I didn't think about that. I'd have to get, like, a small mohawk. Like a shaved one, like a Mr. T one. Although I don't exactly have the hair for that. Oh my god, the crit straight. Is that the first time we've seen straight hit today? I think it may be either way. It's a 2-0. Very one-sided on the bets, as expected. First game was real close, though. I don't think anyone was expecting that. I definitely wasn't. King Dodongo and his opponent, Fuzzy Ween, are fighting for their lives right now. Winner of this will make it, question mark, to top 4. The loser will definitely not. I think that's where we're at right now, right? Is the winner of this moves on for sure at 5 and 2, yeah, and the loser may not. Still a chance that the loser may not, if Moldy Grandpa wins his next match. Okay, make your bets. Man, Hare had a lot of trouble today. 0 and 7. Okay. Yeah. Conrad moves on to B. I've decided to give him 1-2 smash and 1-2 hook as his last hex. Interesting. I think with MK Ultra, I'm doing something significantly different, so that's kind of cool. Okay, here we go. Tail Assault hits. A little bit of damage. Claw lands. Doesn't do anything, though. Pushes him into Fireball range. Hits him right in the face. Right in the eyeball. And it's going to need Visine after that. Definitely has a little bit of dry eye syndrome. Tail Assault again. That did no withering. Wow. Did the absolute minimum roll. Misses the Fireball. I love how he's like, when he's walking backwards, he looks behind him over his shoulder, and he can still dodge. He's like, oh. Get out of the way. Hypnotism hits. Gonna do a little bit of withering there. Wow, a lot of withering maybe. Baiting between Telepathy and I-Beam, Kiss and Yodel, Kiss and Telekinesis. There's a lot of stuff you can do. Suezo doesn't have a lot of attacks, but he does have a couple of different builds. King Dodongo legit, like KingDodongo.exe stopped functioning. He blue screened to death. I don't know what he did. Like, he wasn't moving at all. He was just standing still. Game 1 goes to Ween. Foolery to start things off. Gets hit with the spit. God's plan, yeah. Fireball hits, 108 damage, minus 6 guts. Ooh, Tail Assault misses. Fireball lands again, another 13 guts down. Fuzzy Ween does not have anger, he has power. So that withering is just a straight loss to guts for him. Power has helped him out in quite a few matches, so it's not like he made a mistake by not going anger. It's definitely helped him. But right now, he's losing a lot of guts. He does have the guts lead at the moment because he also does a significant amount of withering. That third Fireball missed. If it did not, we'd be looking at a very different match right now. Fuzzy Ween able to attack. King Dodongo not able to attack. And that's going to be it. Ween wins that one 2-0. Very close, though. Fortunately, the Salamander was just not able to attack. Game 1, I don't know what his deal was. Game 2, he just got withered over and over again. Our final match of the round robin is Moldy Grandpa and Power Garden Fresh. Names of these monsters are bad / very, very good. I know, I agree. Okay, you got Moldy Grandpa, you got Power Garden Fresh. Betting is live. Make your bets, make your bets. Step right up. Okay, so that means Fuzzy Ween goes 5-2. King Dodongo goes 4-3, which is still very good. But unfortunately, I do not think we'll be moving on. Question mark. Fuzzy Ween, Power Garden Fresh, and Seaton Memphis are all guaranteed a spot in top 4. If Moldy Grandpa wins this, he and King Dodongo have to do a tiebreaker of some sort. If Moldy Grandpa loses, King Dodongo makes it in. So he's not over yet. Relationship with Switchport over emulator is now my best friend. Dude, just in general, it's, I don't know. I don't have a lot of fun playing on the emulator. It's so slow. That and I lost my file. I talked about that really quickly a couple of days ago, but I accidentally deleted my entire file and I built up a second one. But it's not a lot of fun to play on. Everything takes too long. We got Squeeze My Beans and Collect the Beans. We got a whole crew of beans in here. Power Garden Fresh. Off to a good start. Moldy Grandpa getting crit for quite a bit of damage there. Ooh. But he's not out of it yet. Double Thrust Claw. Misses the second one. Classic Ape Luck. 90 on Slap. That lands. Not enough to KO. And then Vital Frame Limiter. Frame Limiter helps. I usually don't play with it, though. Because I just set my frame limiter to, like, no limit. So it runs at, like, 6 or 7 times speed. Which is impossible to play under. But just save states alone is enough to make it worth it. Power Garden Fresh up. Thrust Claw lands. Hits him in the tit. Little sidestep into Thrust in action. 154 damage. A lot of withering on that too. Slap hits. -3 guts. There's the anger. That's going to make Power Garden Fresh's attacks more accurate, but they're already very close to 100, so it hardly matters. Thrust Claw misses at 80. Corkscrew. What is that angle? He drifted. Slap lands. More anger. Both monsters can attack another slap. Can you buy multiple items at once on a Switchport? You cannot. Power Garden Fresh. These apes fucking over Macho. What is this? I don't get what it is, but apes in the tournament have just been dodging shit that they have no right to dodge over and over and over again. So that means our top 4 is going to be... Hold on, let's take a look at it. That means our top 4 is going to be Power Garden Fresh in first. Agreed. Tix, you monster. It's going to be Power Garden Fresh in first. And then a... Hold on. What do we got? Yeah. A 2-way tie for second between Fuzzy Ween and Seaton Memphis, so they're going to have to fight each other, and then King Dodongo in 4th place. It's the first 7-0 in this Battle League? Yes, because I think MK Ultra went 6-1. So I think this is the best so far. When you rank up? You don't rank up. Not yet. You're going to top 4. You have a chance to rank up. So I'm going to take a quick break. And we are going to get down to business with our top 4 to defeat the Huns. And I will see you in just 1 minute. Welcome back to Season 2 of Monster Rancher Battle League, Week 2A. Here's our top 4 for this bracket. We've got Power Garden Fresh versus King Dodongo, first seed versus fourth seed, and we have Fuzzy Ween versus MK Ultra, second seed versus third seed. So, without further ado, hold on one sec. Okay, so I got a starter prediction here. Got Power Garden Fresh, and we got King Dodongo. Prediction is started. You already know what these monsters do. You know what they look like. Forgot I was streaming for a second there. That's a thing I do, like turning limiter on and off, but it's very irritating to listen to, so I apologize. Okay, Power Garden Fresh and Dodongo. Who you got? I keep looking at my coffee like I want to drink it, but it's just like sediment in the bottom. Ugh. Gross. So, here's what you got. You got an ape. You got a dragon thing. Who do you like? Fire doesn't necessarily beat grass, even though, you know, if Pokemon has taught us anything. Can ape luck overcome the first place curse? We'll see. We've had some bad luck with first place curse. Roll Assault hits. Well. Game 2. Fireball lands, hits him right in the crotch. It's a lot of damage. Thwack at 67. King Dodongo not getting out of the way of that. They're both just standing still. It goes for another thwack at 64. That lands as well. So, Power Garden Fresh moving on to Winners Finals. It actually took longer to set up that prediction than the match took. And now we got Fuzzy Ween, and we got Conrad. Mr. C-Tonma Face. Yeah, I should raise speed. No one's going to do that. Thwack. You didn't raise a lot of speed, though. Yeah, for Thwack to be over 60%, you know. Okay, make your predictions. Ape moves up to Winners Finals. King Dodongo still in it. Just needs to win a couple more times. Making top 4 is very good for future seeding anyway. It does mean that you will not have to fight the strongest monsters necessarily going forward. So, making it this far is pretty good. Even if you don't win. I'm not trying to be all doom and gloom, like it's not over yet. We don't know who the top 2 advancing are, but you still got chances, you know. Tail Assault, 78%, a little bit of damage there. I can't get over how small this Bajarl is. Straight's going to do a lot of damage, 164. Already better than Switchport. That's true. Tail Assault misses. The hook is going to do a lot. 133 minus 10. Uh-oh. There's the power. He's got a chance. Goes for Tail Assault. Knocks him down. Still has power. Goes for power teleport. 125 still has power. What's he gonna do? 45 guts. Goes for the teleport. That is, I don't know what Ween's deal is, but he gets power longer than most monsters. What a moose. How you doing, Mike Bison? My boy. We're just ending today. We're about 45 minutes from finishing. Is that enough? It is. Power. Oh my god. He hooks. Power was not enough. C wins game 1. Fuzzy Ween has attacked with power 3 times, twice in this. KO just for good measure, just to prove a point. But, you know, he had a chance to win that still, so the KO made sense. Right jab. Bajarl's pretty overtuned in hard mode. Teleport. He does very well versus builds with no speed. Hard mode misses at 83. So Fuzzy Ween has the guts lead. Hits the spit, decent amount of damage there for such a quick attack. They both have 50 guts. Hook lands at 82, not enough to kill, so it's not over yet. Fuzzy Ween gets power again, he has a 30 guts lead, he can do something big here. Goes for tail assault, that's big. He can do it one more. He's just sitting there, it goes for the spit lands for 102 damage. Fuzzy Ween forces game 3. Want to say intelligence, Bajarl? You may. Intelligence Bajarl's weird though. It sucks only having moves in one slot. Not a whole lot you can do with it. Right jab lands for a little bit of damage. Hook lands for a lot more. Tail assault procs the anger, gives him a much better chance to hit. 2 in a row. What would you give him though? It's all punching. Doesn't make sense thematically to give him an intelligence move somewhere else. Hook lands again. No power this time, so Fuzzy Ween can maybe survive a left jab, but that's it. Left jab while having a guts lead, I think. Definitely can't survive a hook. You can always dodge. There's anger though. Angry hook gonna land. Do we see a grit? We do not. So, Bajarl moves forward. That means we got Dodongo and Ween fighting for third for a chance to advance. Let's take a look at our bracket. So, this poor guy moves down. He almost had it with the power. Game 1. But it was not enough. So, this is what we're looking at right now. All matches from this point on... Sorry, we still have our losers round 1, but then after that, all matches will be best 3 out of 5. So let's do our last 2 of 3 of the day, and then we'll move on. We have Dodongo, and we have Fuzzy Ween. Loser of this will get 4th, which is still a good placing, but will not advance, obviously. Let's get the prediction going. Prediction is live. Make your bets. God, I gotta stretch more. Sitting for this long kills me, man. When I think I gotta give myself a longer break during intermission. And then, like, stretch and do some other stuff instead of, like, eating at my desk and trying to get bracket set up as quickly as possible. Okay, you got 20 seconds left. I'm looking at the chat here, and JP saying, wish Algae would move another slot. I'm still thinking about it, because it's weird, because there's so many monsters that you can't really fuck with that much, right? There's so many monsters that have moves that only make sense as one distinction, right? It only makes sense as power or intelligence. There's some that like you could change, but there's a lot that just do not make sense. Like you'd never make Zoom's claw intelligence, right? Like that doesn't make any sense. Even if it would help the intelligence build. And I like how Al has like stayed true to that for the most part, outside of like Golem, because Golem needed literally anything. I mean, I don't know. It's that one. That one's like you have to really use your imagination to make Thwack an intelligence-based move in your mind, but I don't know. He needed something. Fireball misses at 77, and Ween gets ease right off the bat. If you don't know, ease is a battle special that procs if you land 3 attacks in a row, or dodge 3 attacks in a row, or any combination thereof. Or 5? No, it's 3. It's 3. And it lowers your chance of getting hit, so it increases your evasion, and it also decreases your guts consumption. But you're supposed to take double damage if you get hit during it, because of the way the game is programmed. That never procs. You never take double damage, so ease is just a straight up win more button. You attack 3 times in a row, you land 3 attacks in a row, and then you get ease, so your opponent can't counterattack. It's pretty crazy. Doesn't end up doing much. Usually just gives your opponent 1 miss, and then you get back into it. But it's nice if you used a weak attack multiple times and you're worried about retaliation with a big move from your opponent. It's rude. It is rude. Tail attack hits for big damage. Claw gonna hit for significantly less damage. They're just staring each other down. Fuzzy Ween with a big guts lead hits another tail assault. Almost has enough for Fireball, but not quite. Fireball not going to win him the game, but a crit would be nice. Teleport. Fuzzy Ween is going to win that one 2-0, and he is still in it. Ease is just a taunt. Yeah, it basically is. So the fact that you take double damage on getting hit makes a lot of sense thematically, right? Like, taunt to get bodied has been true. Tale as old as time. Okay. So, we now have our winners finals. Unfortunately, Dodongo does not advance this week. There's plenty of time in the league for that to happen, though. Okay. Here's Knave Dodongo. He was absurd Dodongo. He's not quite there yet. Power Garden Fresh. And Mr. Conrad himself. Who do you like? Loser of this. Reminder, this is best 3 out of 5. All matches going forward will be. Loser of this will have to fight Fuzzy Ween. Winner of it gets a guaranteed spot in rank B. And will no longer have to fight for that today. Still may not win the whole day overall, but, you know, it will absolutely be moving on. Oh my god, I'm opening all these wrong windows. What am I doing? I don't need Outlook open. Why did I open Outlook? Okay. Here we go. This is winners finals. Right jab lands, hits him in the shoulder. Big thwack coming out at 84. It's going to do a lot of damage. 145. Thwack lands again. Big damage again. More right jabs. More right jabs. Damn. Whack for some big damage. Has 5 life left. It's not over yet. Hits him with a right jab again. Goes for the hook and misses at 80. Classic. Classic Ape, dodging when he needs to. Roll assault at 80. Only needed to do 5 damage. Did a little bit more than that. 283 on the roll. 1-0 for Power Fresh. Power Garden Fresh. Garden is his middle name. That was pretty lucky from the monkey. He dodged the one thing he needed to dodge. Slap at 91. Luck dodge into overkill, the classic. More slaps. Lands again. Oh, straight's gonna do a lot here. 243 on the crit. Big crit. Procs anger. So they're gonna hit 45 around the same time. Who's gonna attack first though? Hook lands. I love how every monster like pivots around Ape. The hitbox is so weird. The tracking or whatever you call it for this, because it's not a collision based hitbox. But I think Ape's model is like very, very wide. Like it stretches all the way to its hand, like the little box surrounding it. And because of that, it messes with some of the other monsters. Yeah, that was a pretty bad anger. It attacks the shoulder because, like I said, I think because the hand extends so far to one side that the middle point of the ape is actually like on its shoulder during its idle animation. Ooh, misses the straight. Man, I love Ape. I wish Ape had more attacks. Hits the slap, and that's it. Power Garden Fresh wins. Wait, that's 2-1, right? 2-1, going into game 4. Forgot how many games in we were. Hits the roll assault. Decent damage, just over half. Yeah, 2-1. Right jab lands. Slap lands. Another hook would be good for C here, but he needs to actually do it. 82 on the hook, big damage, 178. He's got a little bit of a guts deficit. Power Garden Fresh can do something big here with multiple slaps. I think that's what he's going to go for. First one misses, giving him a taste of his own medicine. There's the left jab. C can still attack. Both monsters can. Who's got this? Left jab misses at 95 because of course it does. Thwack at 85. That's going to land. That's the KO. Power Garden Fresh wins 3-1 and moves on to Grand Finals. Currently, still undefeated. Has not lost a single set in the entire league. That would be a crazy stat. Absolutely first seed overall if it wins that way. So now we got C and we got Fuzzy Ween. I don't think Fuzzy Ween versus the Ape is a very good matchup. So if Ween wins this, then I think the Ape is going to win the whole thing. Okay. I put them in wrong. I put them in backwards, but you got Fuzzy Ween and Sidonmathus. Who do you like? 52 seconds. Make your bets. Damn, 3-1 for the Ape in that. Very one-sided. Okay. 10 seconds left. Damn. People like the Bajarl. I understand why, but pretty one-sided in the betting. Oh my god. Tailsaw can do a little bit there. Lands a teleport as well. Let's see, Tomathus has the life lead still and the guts lead, even after that withering. Hook at 83 lands, 163 damage. Hook's viability is going to drop pretty significantly once they start fighting monsters with any speed, but it's still going to be pretty good. It's not very expensive for what you can pull off with it. Still has power. Oh, not enough though. C wins game 1. You return. Welcome back. We're in losers finals of bracket number 2 of the day. Spit lands, -7 guts. A little bit of damage, not a whole lot though. Lick would be pretty solid in this matchup, I think. Had to go train a dog. I mean, who doesn't, you know? That's the classic. This is the tail assault. Is that what you do though? Are you a dog trainer? Or is that a euphemism for something? I have a dog. He's very cute. Hook misses at 84. Fuzzy Ween getting out of the way. Dog trainer and pre-K teacher. Oh, nice. So you repeat yourself. There's functionally no difference. Exactly. Just made the same joke. Yeah. Pretty good. Want to see big bets on grand finals and you need your money back? Well, gotta spend money to make money, Matt. Ooh. Teleport wins. I don't think I've seen a monster abuse power as much in my entire life playing this game as I have with Fuzzy Ween. Man has landed so many attacks in power. Only difference is you can't create a child. You can't get caught creating a child. That's the difference. If someone sees you put a dog in a crate, it's not a big deal. Ooh, teleport misses. He's got the anime power. I got the power of God and anime on my side. DHS is super on the ball. Yeah. Fair enough. Look at that. Another power teleport. Brock's anger tries to run down the clock on the power, and he does. But here comes a lick at 94. Say goodbye to all those guts he just built. -33. Goes for the hook, though. Still gets it. Your dog is definitely smarter than a lot of your kindergarten students were. Damn. I believe it. 2-1. Needs one more win. They have the exact same guts rate. Hook lands. -10 guts there. Tail assault. Twice in a row. Does about the same amount of damage, but 30 less. Oh my god, that hook. It's a big hook. We don't get power this time. Oh my god. Got power so many times in a row. Fuzzy Ween, probably arguably the weaker of the two builds, but power proccing over and over again, really helping him out. But decides, you know what, I don't feel like attacking. And C ends up winning, moves on to grand finals. So once again, let's take a look at our bracket going into this. So here's where we're at right now. We got potential for a bracket reset, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's going to happen. We've got Garden Fresh and Seaton Maface fighting for the winner. This is going to be really big for Elo if C can win, because Garden Fresh is currently undefeated. Denise learned that an octagon has 6 sides because a placemat her parents brought her had shaped names and had a hexagon labeled incorrectly. That's pretty funny. When she learns to drive, oh yeah, because there's gonna be so many hexagons on the road, and she's gonna be like, I don't know what to do. Taylor's old this time. I remember I had this puzzle growing up as a kid. It was one of those puzzles where you had to make a square, and you were given a bunch of tiles that were like different shapes, and like some were like L-shaped, and some were like smaller squares, and some were rectangles, or whatever. And you had to put them all together to make a square, and that was like the main puzzle, right? And then there were a couple of other designs that they had. It was basically like, once you figured out how to make a square with this, then there's some more stuff you can do. Like you can make like an origami swan, and it had a bunch of other like little designs, like other puzzles that you could make with it. Other loadouts. Bro, my brain's fucking Monster Rancher eyes. Doesn't make any sense anymore. Garden Fresh. But one of them was really funny because like it was the square originally, and then you could use the same pieces to make like an origami swan, or you can make like a boat or whatever. And one of the puzzles was a diamond. And a diamond is just the square turned 45 degrees. Like it's the same shape, but it had a completely different answer for it. Like the answer key for it was completely different. And I just thought it was so funny as a kid because I'm like, wait, aren't these like the exact same thing? It's like, no, it's not. One's a diamond, one's a square. Come on. Same shape. But it took me a little while to realize it. I didn't realize it until I was talking to my dad about it. And I was like, oh, I made the diamond. I made the diamond work. And he's like, what do you mean the diamond? Like you made a square. And he's like, no, I made a diamond. Oh, you know what? I did make a square. You're right. These guys are morons. And I, as a 6-year-old, am equal in intelligence to them. Garden Fresh reminding you of that video on Twitter of the golden snub-nosed monkey. Is that the one where he's like eating the raisins or whatever they keep giving him? Make it square, but 6% cooler. Solve for square, rotate 45 degrees. Exactly. It's so weird looking. It looks adorable, man. Literally looks like ape. Looks like... They look like Cotton Hill. They look like they don't have shins, and they just have knees attached to their ankles. They got very long arms. It's adorable. This is the grand finals, by the way. Thank you guys for tuning in to another 6.5 hours into this. As I say that, it literally rolled over to 6:30. Damn, the right jab 3 times in a row. Gonna finish it off. But yeah, I really do appreciate you guys coming out, supporting Monster Rancher, as always. It's a very small community, and we do have to, you know, we're in this together, you know. Monster Rancher 3 Ape, sort of. I love that Jarl blows his nose every time he punches something. It's a weird sound. He's angry. Power Garden Fresh is angry. What's he got during the anger? Misses the hook. Classic ape luck. Hated that ape in Monster Rancher 4 was just the Ape Escape Monkeys, and it's just it's a Garu reskin. It just has Garu's attacks. His fist like moves into his face when he backs up after attacks. Yeah. Bajarl's not... You should see how Bajarl's animated in the Japanese version of this game, because that's a mess. Oh, thank you for the follow. Hold on, who's it? A lonely ghost. Not so lonely anymore. We had a ghost in tournament today. And it didn't do very well, but he wasn't lonely, because he got beat by 7 other monsters. No, he didn't get last place. Just got close to last place. Ape just rolls and scoots around. That's his only way of movement. Dude, if you didn't have ankles, if you didn't have shins, you'd do the same. More slaps. Jean-Claude got last place. That's true. He didn't have a good day. Sacre bleu. Tabarnak! Oh, gee. Still better than the mock. Oh, right jab hits. Slap. He's got 4 seconds left. Both monsters have enough guts to attack. A double slap. Double decker slap. Guys did tabarnak. Ta putain. 2-1 for the monkey. I don't know how ELO works for this, but I'm pretty sure this monkey is going to have better ELO than Shot Caller, regardless if he wins or loses this. Maybe not. Because ELO is additive in the finals. So his ELO would just be like steadily rising. Steadily rising. And then if he loses this one, he loses a lot. So it may not. Has Mock ever entered the Battle League? Yeah, JP enters Mocks because... I don't know. He likes him. I like Mock. I wish Mock had more attacks. The thing is, Mock is kind of solved. He's got like one build. It's boring. Same thing with Ape. Power Ape has one build. All of the apes in the league have the exact same build, with the exception of one. And also, that's a 3-1. Whatever. That's kind of what we were all expecting, right? Garden Fresh wins. Your dad is French-Canadian, so you know all this actors. Yeah, I'm French-Canadian. I don't know too much French, to be honest. But I am, like... My heredity is, like, it's all French. All my family is French-Canadian for, like, 7 generations or something like that. He used to be fluent, but he lost most of it. I was never fluent, but I definitely did used to know more than I do now. Let's take a look at final bracket. As I sneeze. Pardon. Okay, my entire French understanding at this point is just being extremely Quebecois with my accent for, like, no reason. It's just fun. It's very hillbilly, but, you know, it's fun. Power Ape with a decent guts rate is nothing to sniff at. I mean, all the apes have done well, even the ones with the really, really shitty guts rates. So I think it's just that Power Ape, as we've known for a year now, is very good in C rank of the Monster Rancher Battle League. Thank you guys for tuning into this once again. I gotta sneeze again. What the fuck? I kind of feel like I gotta sneeze, but I can't tell. We didn't have any bracket resets today. Both monsters won from winners. Congratulations to all of today's people. Moving on. Freya's monster, Tick's monster, Cronius, and who got second? No, Freya's monster did get second. Who won the other one? I forgot who won. You guys can let me know. You did. That's right. The other Suezo. So we got a Suezo, an Ape, a Zilla, and a Bajarl. 4 monsters moving on today. Tomorrow we have another 8 monster bracket starting at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Hopefully you guys are enjoying this. And is there someone we can raid?